Shit. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Wrestling for Life Network. Welcome to our NXT Stand and Deliver St. Louis coverage as we bring you the full show, the live reaction, all the fun stuff. We're going to have a good time here on a Saturday. We know when we start, we don't know when we're going to end, and it's going to be a good one here, folks. Make sure you get in that chat. Click all the buttons, like, share, subscribe, be a part of the family, be a part of the shows, and strap in, strap on, grab your snacks, grab your feel good. Let's go. Ding, 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 folks. Let's go. We are ready. Stand and deliver. Arguably, well, not arguably, actually, NXT's biggest show of the year. As we dive into this one, it's not part of WrestleMania weekend this year, but a lot to talk about, a lot to get into. Me and that pretty face got you for the next few hours, folks, as this one should be a good one. I'm looking forward to it. I'm excited. And if you don't know who we are, I'm Mr. Overnight KJ White, the Iron Man of YouTube. That is Big Nick.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings to you its tag stream champions of the world, the Every Night Delight, KJ White. I am Big Nick. And A, shout out for the video package. That was good stellar, my guy. And B, you said that this is NXT's biggest show of the year. Mm-hmm. Does this still feel like it's the biggest show of the year to you? Of this has kind of come fast and hot and heavy upon us. We even said before live of the day kind of catches up with you fast because you don't expect this show here this early. Is it still as big as Vengeance Day even? Like Vengeance Day was their last pay-per-view. I feel like they're almost on par.
Maybe a little this year for sure. Like it doesn't feel exceptional in any shape, any way, shape, or form. Like you said, we just came off Vengeance Day. There's intrigue here. We're going to get good matches, I do believe. But it has felt like a quick pivot, a hard turn going from one to the next. And I think whatever reason they gave for trying to, and I know the reason was, well, we were trying to give it its own weekend, blah, 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 blah. I think there was something about kind of opening Mania weekend with the NXT that made it feel a little more special. This random, Easter Saturday, here we are. Like, I don't know if that takes away from it a little bit for me.
Yeah, that's why we're out here looking like a peep. But it's very much, I don't know if it's, like you said, that attachment to WrestleMania weekend that gave it that gravitas feel, but this doesn't feel like that season finale, like WrestleMania kind of always has that vibe attached to it. Of like, that feels like the end of the calendar year for wrestling. I know they don't have a true end of a season, but Stand and Delivers that version for NXT. Right. And this doesn't feel like it's that level, that caliber.
Yeah,
like you could have changed. This could have been Great Balls of Fire, and it would have still felt the same.
Yeah, I kind of caught myself even in my intro of like the biggest show of the year. Like it's their WrestleMania. It's like this is the one that everyone wants to be on. And I kind of hesitated because I feel like other shows we've done, maybe Vengeance Day. Even in the back half of 2024, some of the shows felt bigger, more important. So yeah, we'll see. I mean, all they can do now is stand and deliver what we hope they do.
Yeah, 10 toes down. And I think they're going to deliver a fair amount of, I don't want to say exactly surprises, but I think probably some title changes are very much going to happen tonight. Sure. You might see a debut or return or anything like that tonight. Sure. You're normally good for seeing somebody who just signed with WWE or NXT that's sitting in the front row at these shows.
Right. I mean, it is very possible how they do this. Of course, Sexy Red's going to be in the house. I want to take a second, Nick, just to remind everybody, not a whole lot of people have got in on the predictions for this one. So the link is out there. Let's see that number climb. We got over 30 people already. We still got lots of time. We got about 53 minutes away from the start of the show. So get in that chat, but take our link, share it with your wrestling fans, friends, fans, otherwise, but share it with everybody. Get them in here, but click that link because right now it's going to be a bit of a battle as we're still under 10 participants for the prediction title. So let's go.
Fair enough. Yeah, because I mean, I even threw my hat in the name there, even though half the time I'm way off.
So maybe I'll do that while we're sitting here. I'll start putting in some predictions.
But fair enough. But well, do we want to run for the card or do we want to say hi to the top 3 from last night? Because it was a very interesting SmackDown, to say the least.
Yeah, I mean, if the job of wrestling is to make people talk about it, mission accomplished. I'll put it that way.
That's a very point blank way to put that. Context, it might be king with that.
Well, I mean, again, it kind of ties back into Bischoff of like, bad or good, controversy sells. And if they're talking about you, then it's good. So, I mean, from that standpoint, now we can dive in at some point about all the kind of the minutia of it all and how this all is going to play out and where we stand on it.
Well, that felt like minutia, all right.
If you wanted buzz, you want buzz for WrestleMania, you want to talk about WrestleMania having some gravitas, I mean, everyone's buzzing about Brock and Oba. Everyone's waiting for it. Like, the buzz is good. Brock and CM Punk, we're pretty pumped for, pretty excited for. Their exchanges have been good. We've kind of been with it. Cody Rhodes and Randy has been the biggest dog leg left turn. And listen, remember where you're getting your wrestling news. We say it all the time. My God, like the people that just jumped on instantly, the funniest shit. But we'll get to that too. But ultimately, I mean, there's buzz. The WrestleMania has buzz. For all the people that said it doesn't, there's buzz there.
Well, without getting into all of this that you just were very much setting me up for, and you're saying, don't swing, Johnny.
Yeah, just like, go. No.
Right. But like you said with Eric Bischoff, controversy sells. And I tell you what, TKO especially is taking that philosophy to heart.
Mm-hmm. Undeniable at this point. And I still think, like, I mean, people do things. And like Cody, we see things happen on TV, Nick, and then the dirt sheet people, they love taking like those little, like, we gave you a hint and then run it as a news article. Like they know, like Ari Emanuel phoned people and said, it was my idea. Like it didn't happen. Like this Cody alluded to it and they ran it as a story. Like, that's how these motherfuckers
Okay, so
work.
we're going to just get into it. Okay, I thought we were going to say hi to people or something like that. If we're going to pull the Band-Aid off here. But it is coincidence? I think not. That Ari's also Pat's agent. He's also head of TKO.
But they spoke
very similar to the Travis Scott situation last year. This just feels... It was so poorly received that...
It wasn't, though.
Was it not? Was it not? We even said right before we went live, it was wrong. It was right message, wrong messenger. You're telling me that.
No,
that's how I feel. You're
telling me why is Pat the wrong messenger? Why is Pat the wrong messenger? What if
connection does he have? This is a 20-year-long story.
What if
they have together that Cody Rhodes and Randy Orton have been together?
What are they doing with Pat?
What?
What are they doing with them? We don't know. We don't know. So how do you do new things if every time we do new things, people freak out and they don't want new things? Everyone said this whole storyline with Randy and Cody was a little, there was a lot of jelly. All of a sudden now everybody's talking about it and we're all trying to figure out what the fuck
it is. So you think that instead of, we were already complaining about too much celebrity, so you know what? We'll give you more. He's not a celebrity.
He's just as much a rostered guy as anyone else. That's like saying Logan Paul's a celebrity. Yeah, sure, he's got a...
No, he's less than Logan Paul because he's in and out.
But he, up until recently, I mean, again, he's still a part of all this. The SmackDown, I get it. I mean, it's unexpected. It's out of left field. We didn't see it coming. But to say, like, Pat's the wrong messenger, well, what's his message? We don't really know. He
explained his message. I don't need to see any 5'5", vanilla midgets out there having an Iron Man match for 10 weeks in a row.
If they were doing, like, Pat, Randy, Kevin Owens... perhaps a couple other names, are going to build this group that says, fuck it, we are sick of this modern wrestling shit. We are sick of the Cody Rhodes of this world. And this is the beginning of a whole new thing.
That's not going to be a thing, because this is, I'm
so
telling you right now,
they're not doing anything with this.
This is going to lead to fucking Jelly Roll and Cody Rhodes versus Pat McAfee and Randy Orton at Backlash in Tampa Bay.
That's great. That's so funny. Jokes. That's funny. That's actually what it could be.
But that's the thing, is this has become Celebrity Mania 42.
How? Wait, time out. That's complete bullshit. Complete and utter bullshit. This WrestleMania has no more or less, and actually quite a bit less, if you want to be honest, celebrity than any other Mania in the past. Go back through every Mania, including the first one, where you get literally like Liberat. Why is like the current fans? Why is Cyndi Lauper here? Why did they bring out Mr. T? Oh, is that Muhammad Ali? He's going to be a ref? That's so stupid. So to act like this is like Celebmania,
you had to go back to WrestleMania 1 to get a comparable.
N2, N3, N4, N5.
So 41 had this many celebrities. Had Sexy Red, had Jelly Roll, had Pat McAfee. You had Travis Scott.
Oh, Sexy Red. Did you throw Sexy Red in there?
Yes, I did. She's whatever. I don't. I've got celebrity burnout, and I don't trust me. Even Sexy Red.
So my question to the wrestling fans is, what are they doing? Nobody knows. What is the story? Nobody knows, and they're mad about it. They're mad. They're hashtag pre-mad. Because they have no idea.
Tell me that's actually good. That was the good reveal of Pat McAfee.
Pat cut such a good fucking promo last night.
Did they boo Randy any less or any more? I mean,
it doesn't matter. They're doing them. And we said it. You said it. You are on the record of saying they're going to be them, and the fans are going to decide where to go with it. And right now they've created, and they are booing. They were definitely booing Pat. Again, now if he's working with Randy, Randy's getting the blow off or the shrapnel from what Pat's taking. But I'm not saying it was the best thing ever. But this idea that, this is Celebmania, go back, guys. People got to do research. Go watch some Manias. Tell me that you've actually seen some wrestling before you say things like that. Because some of them were fucking celebrities up the yin-yang. This is nothing. And again, Jelly's not in a match. No one else has been announced. What other celebrity is in a match or involved?
We anticipate I Show Speed's going to be in a match.
Well, we're anticipating. Okay.
Well, I'm going to anticipate that this whole Pat McAfee thing is going to be bad, because you're telling me that.
Why? What if this is the beginning?
I was about to explain to you why I think it's going to be bad, because you're telling me that these two have a 20, whatever. I'll be pre-mad. I'll sit there and drink the whole goddamn Gatorade tank. But you're telling me that these two with a 20-year story, legacy, all of that, the personal ins and outs between those two. And we need Pat McAfee and Stephanie McMahon to get this story, to nail this story.
Everybody was complaining about it. So now they
do
were
something else. About it because at this point, it's the same thing. If you're telling me that you gave away Drew having the title for this.
Well, I mean,
this is bad. This is bad.
But we don't even know what it is. Why is this bad? Randy is going to win the belt at Mania. That's not bad.
Which they gave away with Pat saying,
and Pat's not leaving.
Well, that's the thing. They gave that away, that Randy's winning, with Pat saying, if Randy loses at WrestleMania, I'll never show up on WWE television again. Don't they have a SummerSlam or Rumble coming towards Indianapolis sooner rather than later?
I think, he's very in and out. He already quit the business. Now, some have said that when he put out that big thing about not wanting to, wrestling has passed me by, that this was already in the works then. That's why he put out that statement. So, again,
this just had me thinking, is this their Cody Crybaby moment, of the Dwayne segment and Dwayne forcing himself in there? I won't say as equivalent, but was so negatively received that it got Cody over, because he did take a shot at Ari with that, with your representation. Yes. A lot of people put 2 and 2 afterwards, and that seemed very off the cuff from Cody's promo, which was probably his best promo in a while, because he actually didn't feel coerced and coached, and he even let the list fly. I'm gonna kiss your ass.
So he cuts a solid promo because of it. Pat McAfee cut a promo, one of the best promos I've heard in minutes. And I know people might not like Pat or might not like this story, But I had people DM me going, man, did you see that fucking promo by Pat? Pat unloaded. It was so good. And so that was good. This is good. The question mark, like, people are mad, but they don't know what they're mad at. I really
think it's very much Pat McAfee we're mad at.
But
I would say that.
Why can't Pat be a fucking somebody on this roster that we don't even know what Pat is doing? What if this is the beginning of like the new world order? That's what they're building here.
We did talk about that last night. If you get the Waka Wahehe, or you get, the high Ari Emanuel is the higher power. It was me, Cody. It was me all along.
Right. But I mean, I just find that like wrestling fans are just mad about everything. Everything. They're just, that's not good. That's not good. Like the wrestling's so predictable. Holy shit, I didn't see that coming. It was so stupid. I mean, that's how did we surprise you? Nobody said Pat was going to show up and do this. Nobody leaked it. Fucking Sappy didn't even fucking put it out there. Nobody saw Pat coming. The fans get surprised and they all go in a fucking tizzy because, oh, well, what does this mean? Tune in, motherfuckers. What have we done?
But the rest of the show felt such a very much just not even a ho-hum, should have been a hi-ho, and it was see you later ho. Of that whole show was the worst show that they've done on the build to WrestleMania.
Yeah, it was
that's undeniable at this point.
I said it was the worst SmackDown of 2026. And I liked the opening part of the fucking show. I didn't like anything else. I thought the main event was subdued. I really thought they should have done the whole Pat McAfee thing at the end. I think you would have ended the show with Pat and Randy driving off, and everyone's like, "Where are they going? Why are they?" But
then you don't get the. We talked about that, and I still love that idea. But we don't get the Cody promo then, which allegedly was not on the format, was not on the cliff notes or anything like that.
Mm-hmm. And that's where I think the dirt sheets work themselves into a shoot, brother, as like they see things like that, and then they start making up things. Like Cody's promo wasn't on the format. I hope someone from the WWE leaked that out. Because you don't just walk out on live TV like, oh my God, hit a couple moves. What is he doing here? Like Trips is on the mic. He's not supposed to be here right now. No, they got secrets. They're fucking with us. And that's what they're supposed to do as a company. So, I mean, for that, and then the whole thing of, the word came down, TKO made this happen. That's what they want us to think. That's good puppies. You're following the bones. Like, that's what's supposed to happen here. All right? Like, that's like, but they're trying to report it like they got it from an insider. No, they got the same clues we did.
I'd still love to see any actual journalist or insider that actually got a true leaked format of what a show was supposed to be. And that was honest to God. That's like getting an NFL playbook dropped in your fucking lap. Like that, those things don't happen. Guys, I got the whole plot to Avengers Doomsday, and I'm going to let you know on Twitter about it. What?
Yeah. You have a job at the WWE in the writing department or next to the creative, even if you're just
and you're going to risk it to talk to Sean Ross Sapp.
Yeah, you're going to, hey, Sappy, I'm going to risk my, blah, blah, blah. Like, what do you mean? Yeah.
Like triple digits plus all of that, multi-thousands of dollars career because I want to I'm a big fan of Dave Meltzer.
Like, what the fuck are we saying? But anyway, folks, that is a long-winded intro. Clearly Nick and I were waiting for this one. And again, I don't think Nick's wrong. I don't know that I'm wrong. I think we're both kind of.
I know you're wrong.
Yeah. But time will tell. I mean, ultimately, I just think too many people, we don't like anything. I can't wait for something to happen where people rejoice. Like, I mean, nothing ever happens. And I just feel like I watched wrestling different once upon a time. Like when I was younger, somebody would show up, even if I didn't know who that person was. Like, holy fuck, who's that guy? It wouldn't be like rage of like, why'd they ruin this match? It'd be like, oh my God, who's this? Where are we going? Oh my God. Like,
well, that is the blessing and the curse of what we do. Of being a smart mark wrestling fan is you know the behind the scenes, how the magic's made, how the sausage is made. So now you critique the ingredients that they're doing it with of, if you use that process, it would go that faster and everything. That's not where we're at.
Well, I mean, again, if you imagine we go back, we compare this to what they're trying to maybe pull off. They referenced the Outsiders. Hogan drops the leg, and the internet fans like, why Hogan? Hogan's the worst third man ever. This is so dumb. I hate this. Rah, 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 rah. And again, that's the reaction you're supposed to have because of what happened. But it's a different thing. Like, I mean, again, are we taking ourselves out of the dynamic of what wrestling's supposed to be, right?
I mean,
but the segment
I'm
wasn't
waiting
bad.
for a video package of Pat McAfee and Jelly Roll. Just one more.
Here you go again with this shit. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being here today. We are still a little bit early. We got about just under 40 minutes to go. We're getting a video package of JC and Zarya. There will be a pre-show match, which is going to be interesting. We don't get many of those. But top 3 in the chat from last night. Spaz, Mega, Jose, excuse me. Welcome to the top 3. Nick, say some words.
Spaz got you choked up out there, but Spaz has got a chokehold on this top 3 out here. I know Geekbox beat him for about 2 weeks out here, but he's very much becoming like the Ohio State or the USC of like college, football rankings of always at the top of the pops out here. Let's see if we can knock the Beatles, also known as Spaz Phoenix, off the top of the pops. Pause.
Right. Let's go. Spaz killing it. So Mega, Jose. But Zach is the first one in the chat. Get in the chat. We want to know who you think is going to win tonight. We do have an NXT to cover, though. We did talk a lot about SmackDown so far here, but a very hot topic. And again, that's the job. But Zach Minger, National Vitamin C Day.
As we go on,
that's
we
amazing.
Remember all the times we had together.
That's hilarious.
That's all I can think of. Literally, I saw this earlier, and I was like, that's all I could think of.
I was going to make a Sunny D joke, but anyway.
That's everyone's so graduate. If you graduated from the late 90s to the early 2010s, 20-aughts,
yep.
That was your graduation song.
Yeah, I had the other big tropey graduation song, which was Good Riddance. And they played it twice.
Oh, really?
Green Day. Time of your life.
That sounds a lot cooler than As We Go.
They were both like, it was the same. Clay Lewis, welcome back. Michael, welcome. Michael Spikes, Eric, Isaac, how you doing?
By the way, if we can just clip that.
Yeah, right.
Vitamin C. For anyone that doesn't know behind the curtain, that's the AI bot. If we say clip that, the AI will clip around there.
Our new catchphrase, folks. Clip that.
Yeah.
I hope
clip that. Sorry.
Right. I hope Vicky Guerrero returns to help Ethan Page. Why? Is that like your Pat comparable?
I would take Vicky Guerrero over.
Get the fuck out of here. Come on now.
Can we all agree that Sexy Red?
What happened to your fandom of Pat? What happened
that should show you the testament and how I feel about this. I am a diehard ride or die.
You're not excited about Pat at all?
Not in this situation, because to me, like I said, if you're going to do Randy versus Cody and the whole chase for the 15, then go into the whole legacy, the personal. I want you to feel the voices, hear the voices. Pause. Don't feel the voices, kids. Go into that. I sat there and thought that Randy should have just been gone insane and talking to nobody and all of that.
Okay.
And you get into this personal feels story instead of we need extra periphery ancillary characters here. I don't need Captain America to save the day because Bucky Barnes showed up.
You're saying they should have just left it one-on-one straight up. Don't do anything exciting.
No, you can still do shit inside. You're telling me that Randy's heel turn wasn't exciting?
No, we had fun with it.
There was no Pat McAfee, no Jelly Roll there.
No, we needed it. I mean, I have no problem when they make Cody bleed a little, but I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't know what the story is. That's all I'm saying. I don't know.
Your defense is, well, we don't know, Your Honor.
We don't know. People kept telling me to wait for the Moxley payoff.
Really know?
I still am.
Whoa, sir, we got him with the gun and the bloody fucking fingerprints and everything like that. The body was in his car, but we don't know if he really did it. All the evidence says they did it.
There you go. Jonathan Coachman was pleased as punch that this motherfucker got tagged by Pat McAfee. Do you know why they did it? You know why they did it? Because
He
they
was the
know.
only one that quote tweeted and responded back to it. The only one, which I give Pat credit of, hey, you want to piss off some internet wrestling fans?
Yeah.
This is how you fucking do it.
And this is what I think is good and interesting about this. He's specifically going after, like, Coach thought it was some badge of honor because of who he is or whatever, but no, it was really, we're going after the whiners.
I mean, Cornet called us podcast marks, so I think we have a shirt and wear that as a badge of honor, so I can't really knock Coachman fully. But
right, he was
like pumped. Disco out there wearing it as a badge of honor that Cody said, you would have been a terrible letdown and being the third member. Real
quick, we'll get back to the chat. How do you feel that like Cody called out exactly what you're feeling? So are you pro Cody now?
They're making me pro Cody. I hate it. I'm a man without an island. I can't stand Cody, and I can't stand the celebrities.
Right. I don't know.
Island out to myself.
Why are we gangbanging on the celebs? What is wrong with celebrities at WrestleMania?
Because these aren't entertaining, drawing, I give a fuck celebrities. Do you need to go? Are you clamoring to buy a ticket for WrestleMania because Little Yachty?
I've become a big fan of the Little Boat. What can I say?
Poor little tank out there.
Yeah, maybe that's the issue. Maybe it's the type of celebrities. I don't know. Like, I mean, at the end of the day, celebrities have always been a part of WrestleMania. I don't know why people are out there raging.
But celebrity has become much more of a loose term. I'll say that right now.
Maybe that's more of a problem, right? Maybe that's more of a problem. Like, I show speed. Do we really give a fuck?
He's honestly the one out of all the celebrities no one seems to have an issue with because he sits there and sells it. Well, he gets thrown into his set by LA Knight and everything. And then hours later is out there in a sling and a neck brace and everything and selling that he's been beat the fuck up. Right. Instead of, Jelly Roll's out there being the Undertaker's long-lost Nashville brother with choke slams and all that.
I mean, he chokeslammed a guy who was 130 pounds. I believe he could pull it off. He didn't chokeslam Mark Henry. Chokeslam fucking Kit. And, I mean, again, Kit was cursed, and Jelly deserved a W because they were going to give him a W last time he was in the ring. And he went, no, don't do that. I don't know why we're gangbanging on Jelly. Jelly's done nothing wrong. Jelly's just a happy guy. Like, all of a sudden, we're like, fuck Jelly. Every time people start having fun and, like, a guy like Jelly goes up and a whole bunch of people are like, we love this guy. People instantly, I can't like him. I can't. Oh, too many people like him. I can't.
So he should have been the crux. He should have been the crux of the Randy.
But he hasn't been the
brawl. He was last week before Pat.
He was a part of the story, just like Cardona. So like, Cardona, the crux? No, they're all steps in the process.
So we've gone from Jelly Roll to Stephanie McMahon to Pat McAfee.
I still don't get the Steph thing, but if Steph's tied to Pat, and this is a bigger story, okay, I'd like to read chapter 2 before
Cody Rhodes keeps getting beat up by podcasters, is what this is. If he got slapped by Steph, and
Pat is a trained wrestler that you were a fan of. Like, he was trained by Rip Rogers. Like, he's not like he's an ex-football player, which I mean,
Steph's a former women's champion. Is she a trained wrestler?
Wait, that doesn't even make sense.
No, because I was bringing up about how Cody's been beaten up by 2 podcasters, and then you were going on.
That's a trained wrestler. Like, Pat's trained to wrestle, like trained with Rip Rogers, like certified. Good job. Like, he didn't just get a belt. Like, I just said he went to school for it. Like, if you went to school and you got a degree and you do that thing, you did it. Like, you are that. Like, I know he does a podcast, but he's a trained wrestler. Let's not sleep on that.
5-star classics from Dave Meltzer for Pat McAfee.
Maybe. I think the guy sells his ass off. I mean, Pat McAfee, Nigel McGuinness. I take Pat.
Oh, don't you fucking dare.
Not even fucking close.
You are turning me into Dave Meltzer.
Old man Winter out there fucking trying to grapple. And I'll take Pat yelling and being stupid over fucking, in another body slam.
One of the best UK independent wrestlers of all time.
No,
a guy that was signed to NXT was going to be Daniel Bryan before Daniel Bryan.
One of the best of all time. God, I guess, the largest
Get
collection of
back
hot
to the
dogs and
chat. We
handshakes.
pivoted off the rails
Yeah,
out here. You
we've
just try to
lost
attack me
Spaz.
personally now.
Right. What's up, Spaz? Don't adjust the screen. WrestleMania weekend hasn't come early. Nah. This is NXT Stand Alone. PLE later tonight. So yeah, we have the Vanity Project playing a little Q&A with each other.
Yeah, okay, so you did find it. Cool.
Yeah, it's there. I know Spaz might have been a little concerned, but it did populate onto YouTube. So 2 hours away. Let's go. We're that far behind. 2 hours ago. Ronan, welcome back. Bradley, good to see ya. Dun dun dun. Bum bum bum. Hello, Bradley. How are you?
Oh, darkness, my old friend.
Tap those reaction buttons. Make sure you hit them. Jason, welcome back. Spaz with a $5 stand and deliver. Let's go. Shout out to Big Nick and the brothers. WWE kicked off, sort of Canada. Yeah, we got it. We're rolling. Thank you for.
Well, no, before, because he was all hot and bothered, like he said he was worried because it wasn't populating in Canada, or the pre-show was a no-go in Canada, so he was trying to find a way.
Absolutely, it just started pouring. What is
like Masked Man? Danhausen, is that you?
Jeez,
Which, by the I know, Sean. Hi, Sean. One quick second. You can tell Danhausen's getting over, and I know I was a Denierhausen, but I'm a Fanhausen.
A Fanhausen.
That he's getting over because every AW fan is coming out of the fucking woodwork to talk about how Danhausen isn't getting over it. Geez, glad he wasn't doing this goofy shit. Yeah, because he wasn't used in AW.
He was doing the same goofy shit, but he was doing it with a guy who was eating a bag of chips wearing fucking sweatpants.
That he was doing that 2-3 years ago, because the last 2-3 years he was sitting at home getting paid. I saw literal fans, alleged fans actually, try and justify that it was better that TK was paying him to sit at home than what he's doing on WWE TV right now.
Getting cheered by 12,000 people. How is that bad? How is that bad?
Because
how many
he's
matches?
On the other side. If Austin Matthews started playing for the Boston Bruins, he's an asshole, ain't he?
I wonder. They obviously don't, so maybe I don't wonder. But like, should you not realize like how fucking crazy that is? Like how like you expose yourself in such a big way when you just, if you don't deviate at all, you look stupid. You get ignored. Your all your opinions are sullied because it's the fucking apple from the rotten tree. When you say stupid shit like that, you just embarrass yourself. Danhausen's killing it and loving it.
But see, this is how you learn the tides of the Twitter, of the IWC, of we're the avatar out here. We're fucking the wrestling benders in the WFU out here. You can see the tides of, all these very pro AW accounts are coming out here and just randomly on a Saturday morning deciding to gangbang on Danhausen because he had a goofy moment with R-Truth in a tag match with the Miz. And these are the same people that, AJ Boom's amazing and Pockets is, the best of.
Just be consistent.
The same group. It's always funny because it's always the same group of just enjoy the wrestling. Of why are you mad at this so much? And then turn around and be mad at everything.
Just enjoy all the wrestling, except that shitty wrestling that I hate and despise and can't tolerate and hold to a different standard. You said it. I just be consistent. If you like Orange Cassidy, I mean, you're setting the bar pretty low for who you can kind of say is stupid and silly, right? Like, you just got to be consistent. Like, I don't get why. Again, it seems baffling to me. I have my issues with the shows, but it's with the shows. I don't care what the other one's doing. You figure it out individually.
It's a lot of I'm mad because we had him here and he's not doing it here.
So what? Like, why? Like, who cares?
A lot of people think they work there, and we're here to remind them you don't work there.
Right? It's crazy. Like, why do you care so fucking much? Like, if you're like really invested, you can kind of like, man, that sucks. But like the rage over it and like, I can't believe you left. Like, what? I hate you forever.
Is it the same kind of fandom that you almost see in any kind of, like, you're a Leafs fan, I'm a Bills fan, you get your sicko fans in any of those kind of scopes of to where they live and breathe the team. Like, you might as well think they're the 15th man on the bench out there.
Mm-hmm.
So is that just translated now into wrestling?
Yeah, I mean, kind of not. I mean, to me, the wrestling is a more sad. I think sports is for the most part very social. So you even if you are that hardcore diehard fan, you're around other people. There's like this seedy, dark room, just fucking my precious kind of vibe to it. Like, am I wrong? Like, it's just got that icky vibe, and that's where you get these obsessive, like, I'm gonna marry that girl. Like, relax.
Well, because you get the weird extremes of you get AI videos and you get fans stalking wrestlers. That's become a big trend, it seems, of fans like almost harassing wrestlers trying to get into their hotels and everything.
Right. What's up, Nair? I forgot about Sexy Red, as Nick would say.
Hot tui. Yeah, no, trust me. Even MDB reminded us of this earlier. And just fucking why. I'm not going to try and rehash the whole celebrity argument. I personally, right now, am burnt out of seeing celebrities of C, D, F caliber minimally involved in pro wrestling. And we've already been on the record of not being big fans of Sexy Red. I respect that she is technically a music artist. I don't think what she does is actual music. I think it's sing, talk, die, rock. That's, yeah.
Right? Who's driving around listening to these tunes, dude?
People who are deaf.
Fair enough. Fuck.
They can still drive. They just can't hear when you're honking at them at the fucking green light.
It was Helen Keller's favorite artist. Too much. Too soon? My bad.
We still got 20 minutes before the show even starts. And you're already cracking off Helen Keller jokes. Yeah, we made it to the bottom of the chat.
Yeah, we haven't even got close. What's up, Derek? We're a little slow on the trigger here tonight. We will get to everybody. Denisha's back with us. C Money, Roman, and Ronan, Sean. That sounds like an R&B group. Spaz, C Money. No, I'm just kidding. Big Ones, welcome back. Damien, the leader of the Hopium tribe. Derek with a big one on the board. I'll let you have it.
Oh, which one?
The one on the screen.
Oh, Derek. Well, you said Damien. So Derek saying, before this WrestleMania build-up, Cody and Randy faced each other in King of the Ring finals, and it was very bland. So I'm glad it was a mentor and student storyline, but McAfee's inclusion makes it muddled. So he's taken the pacifist route of right down the middle of you and I.
Yeah. I get this. I mean, I understand there's a level of confusion. I really do. I mean, I don't expect everyone to just go, oh, okay, I get it. And I don't expect everyone to like it. Especially when something was designed to piss a lot of people off. It was a little bland, and people said Cody's been a little bland. So maybe we're spicing some shit up here. It does feel like, and if this is what they're doing, it's a risky game to play. If all of this, which I've said from day one, is all the don't boo Cody. So they just keep putting Cody in bad situations. Like, and that's what they're kind of fucking with right now. I'm just saying, I'm curious what all of this means.
My whole thing, and we've talked about this and you brought this up, about the whole discussion of, are they going to try and make them actually boo Randy? Because they're not going to boo Randy. And this was their biggest, that we thought you specifically even brought up, of Randy RKOing Jelly Roll, was, if they're going to boo Randy, there's your shot. And they said, but wait, there's more. And then you have Pat come out, and he's literally, Randy's beating up Cody with a steel chair as Pat's cutting a promo, essentially tearing down WWE and AEW and pro wrestling right now.
Yeah.
He just basically said what Twitter said on air.
Yeah.
But they still were cheering for it. Imagine
No,
you're at a
he got a good amount of boos.
Pat got booze. Randy didn't get booze.
That's okay. He's gonna get peripheral boos.
But he's the fucking main player. The quarterback shouldn't be getting ancillary booze because the punter gets booze.
Sure. I mean, and when you got a pickle that they're in right now where you need some booze, like, did they phone up Pat and say,
just let it rock? They were fine with that. It's Roman Cody again, or Roman CM Punk again.
You want story, we get story, you go, I don't like that story, you go back to having no story.
No, I like the story that they had. I don't like them being so concerned and so worried about getting Randy booed or getting Cody cheered. Yeah. I like that. Just tell the fucking story, because that's what the story is. It's the same, like I was saying, it's Roman and Punk of they're not worried about who gets cheered and who gets booed. Just tell the fucking story that's there.
Mm-hmm. But what if this was, like I said, if Pat weeks ago put out a statement saying, I'm like, this wrestling thing's not for me. I'm kind of over it, blah, 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 blah. But they already knew when he did that they were going to do something like this. It kind of blows up everyone's thoughts. Like, this is kind of like, this has been working. Like, they've been giving us little hints and little teases and little, things here and there.
Do you think this has been actually in the works, or I know as I've got Shallow Hill coming out right now of dispute, deny, defend, because of we don't know for sure. But do you think there is anything to Ari, Pat, TKO from up on high saying, hey, let's get Pat in this. Let's try and move some more of these tickets. All of that.
I honestly don't think so. It just seems insane. Like, Ari sitting at home and like, we need Pat McAfee. That's really going to make the difference here. I don't believe that, guys. Come on, think about it. For everything you just said about Pat being in and out, and people don't really like him, like, as far as fans go, really, Pat's going to be the guy? Like, you already just brought back John.
His representation, which Cody mentioned, is
but then you wouldn't tie it into the storyline. If there was any, again, you're not going to, that's where instantly it becomes a work. Like, that Cody's not going to walk out and put TKO on blast. That's not how this company works. It's not how this business works. So for him to mention them, to me, it's tying into this bigger thing that they're doing.
But we don't know what it is, because it wasn't on the manifest. It wasn't on the schedule.
Exactly.
So Cody just went all shoot, brother.
Yeah, and either everything the dirt sheets say are bullshit, but like, we can't pick and choose. Well, that one might be true. Well, maybe, but I guess they get one right once in a while. I don't believe anyone knows whether or not somebody called down. I just don't see it. Like, Ari just phoning up Trips and being like, dude, we need Pat to beat up Cody. Like, he'd have that, like, thought. It doesn't even sound like him, like, to kind of map it out. Like, Ari just like watching the show, like, fuck, we really need a heel Pat McAfee to join teams with Randy. Nah, I don't think so, guys. It sounds so far-fetched.
Beyond the WWE aspect, there has been a lot of Pat's trying to do this way. Pat's going Hollywood, baby, and everything. So is this Ari flexing what power I have here of, hey, I can get you in front of the biggest TKO?
Well, very much. You have to beat up Cody Rhodes.
What?
But first you have to beat up Cody Rhodes?
Yeah, you get some WrestleMania buzz. You out there, you like Dwayne, my guy.
That doesn't even sound true, bro.
TKO very much seems like if they do
people
meddle, they very much start to meddle around Rumble to Mania season.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think people have made it up. There's no proof of it. There's nothing to substantiate it. There's no reason to believe it. It's the same thing. Like, oh, well, TKO doesn't interfere with Dana White's booking, but definitely with Triple H's booking. What? Why?
Who said they don't interfere with Dana White's booking?
That's the other argument. Are they doing both? So here, as we are kind of kicking off a 10-man tag or 10-person tag, is this just like anything goes?
Well, a wee bit. I don't know if it's intergender, what have you, but we do have Team Babyface of Shallow Hill, Eli Knight, Ren Sinclair, and Hank and Tank taking on the Birthright. Right. And I did just like this from Naira. I saw it earlier. Oh, we get grumpy old Nick tonight. Old man yells at Pat McAfee. Old man yells at podcaster.
Right. All I'm saying folks, and this has been like an hour-long pre-show battle. I love it. Is I just
it's going to go for another 3.
I just don't know what it is. I don't know. I think we're pre-matting the situation.
So
Birth rate?
Shit, do I
Did
get
I
to
put birth
rate?
No way. I did. Birth rate. Yeah, I'm leaving it.
Does Lexus King up the birth rate? What?
Right.
Spaz with a $5 super chat. I don't want to pick on Nick because I got love for it. I got nothing but love for you. But there's a podcast host out there in the big 26 that was once the 21 in 21-0.
Ah.
Huh? Who's one on the street that's now? Oh, are you saying Taker's a podcast host?
Yes,
is that what you're trying to say?
Taker's
no, Michelle McCool is a podcast host. Mark Calloway is a co-host on his own show.
Okay, so we have Jelly Roll, I Show Speed. You're counting Pat as a celebrity.
Yeah.
So that's 3.
Mm-hmm.
What are the other where's the rest of this celebrity army that we're dealing with? Yachty 4.
Does Logan Paul still count as a celeb?
No, he's a full-time contracted wrestler. Get the fuck out of here.
Fair enough. So then that makes my case as to why Pat McAfee counts as a celebrity. Thank you.
Why?
Because he's not a regular full-time performer.
But we don't know that. We don't know that he hasn't not come back full-time to do this. Yeah, that's a presumption.
Presumptive.
Yes.
I want to say Sexy Red, but I know you're going to fucking fight me on it.
I mean, again, it's just fans sometimes just jump and throw out these big...
because they're D-list celebrities.
Maybe that's the issue, but we don't have a lot of celebrities.
Where's Bad Bunny? If Bad Bunny was here, everybody shut the fuck up about celebrities real quick.
I don't know about that. I mean,
Chambea.
Oh. Right now, Tank in the ring, by the way. We are getting a pre-show match, and I will close the predictions as we are already past the deadline. I left them open late. Good luck to those who entered.
Right.
As we shut some stuff down.
As I got Ren and Ariana in the ring right now. I just want a compelling story. Well told. This is neither. Yeah, neither.
But the story hasn't been told. So what, that to me is baffling. They're trying to tell a story, and people are quitting at chapter 1. Now, you could argue it was a very shit chapter 1, KJ, but I don't think it was. And
this is the group that took a pee. This is Leopold Starch out here with the first chapter.
You just said Cody cut an amazing promo, one of his best ever.
To respond to how bad that was.
But it's part of the story. So that, again, you got something good out of it. Pat McAfee's promo cooked. So we got 2 good things out of it right out of the gate. We got an amazing...
So I burnt dinner and I ordered Domino's. You really like the Domino's, didn't
did you burn, though? What did they burn? Nothing.
Pat
Nothing
McAfee.
Burned.
That whole surprise mystery.
I don't understand.
I told you this is going to keep going on all night.
Yeah, again, as you being the Pat McAfee guy, and just
that should tell you how bad it is.
But it wasn't bad. You just said they got Cody's best promo ever. That's what you said. That's from this story. They wrote that. They put him out there to do that.
Did they? Or was it all off the cuff? It was all freestyle. All first.
I don't care if Cody did a good promo, KJ. It's still bad because
I don't like Cody either.
I don't get it.
Before, I don't like Cody. I don't like anything.
And again, Stephanie somehow has to tie into this. Is there? I don't know what they're doing. I don't know. But this pre-mad, I don't get it. What are we gonna do? Pat got a fucking stellar fucking promo and told basically the internet wrestling fans and the wrestling world it's all garbage and bullshit, and he hates it. And him and Randy are gonna fix the whole wrestling world. And Cody went nuts and snapped and cut his own promo and fucked up a match. And everyone's like, "This is terrible." What?
What do they have to do to my eyes, to all the haters and deniers, all the pre-mad people out there? What do they have to do next week to salvage this?
Nothing.
What's the follow-up?
keep telling the story you're telling. What's the next chapter of this? What's the
You
next
don't
phase?
even know what the story they're telling is. You just
Because I got to tune in to watch. Holy shit. What a novel concept, folks. You got to actually tune in and watch the show to find out what they're going to do. Oh my God. Clip it. Because that is crazy. Why would we do that? We want to know now, damn it. We want to know now. Because if it doesn't go exactly the way I thought it was going to go in my head, or some internet guy said it was going to go, then it sucks. Oh my God.
And Shiloh Hill gets the win, and I'm not even going to bring up so you think Pat McAfee's moment was great, but yeah.
His promo was phenomenal. Anybody tell me otherwise, that's bullshit. Go listen to that promo. He killed it.
Debut
That was a
was
great
trash,
promo.
though.
What?
Return was trash, though. As Team Babyface gets the win. When did Starks get busted open? Stacks, sorry.
I don't know. I just got the pin now, so.
Oh, I'm getting a replay of Eli was hitting a moonsault on the outside and very much boot to face with Stacks out there.
Right. Eli Knight is now EK Prosper. Yes, EK Prosper.
Because it's too close to LA Knight and it's too close to Eli Drake.
EK Prosper.
Yeah.
Right. Long line of EKs out there. What's up, Mega? Saying hi to Spaz. And let's go. Ari, please don't wish that on TNA. AR1, not Ari. 12 minutes until the actual show. We're almost there.
Ari Emanuel booked that comment.
Yeah, right? Actually, I take it back because Punk also shit on WWE in his favorite promo of all time. So I can't use that as my parameter. Okay, I didn't even hear your first comment, so that's cool. Look, I started the show with this, and I'm going to stand on business as we're about to get the main show. And I'm going to tag out real quick. But they got everyone talking. That is your job. That is task number one as a wrestling promoter, is make people talk about your shit. That's all we've talked about for an hour. Mission accomplished.
Russo School of Booking, Bischoff School of Booking, Mom and Dad are fighting again. Yeah, well, I guess Dad's got to go and take a fucking walkabout.
Yeah, I gotta go
walk the dog or something.
I'll be right back. No, we're getting close.
Right. Robert Stone out here, but Bradley, what up? Shiloh and Company won. Yes, Team Babyface. EK Prosperous Team won. Yes, that is who won. Team Babyface. Team Hank and Tank. What other wrestling are y'all watching? Currently, right now, we're just watching NXT Stand and Deliver. If you're talking about overall, I think we pretty much try and cover the game and as much as we can. Christ, trust me, when it gets to WrestleMania, that's when it gets fun of all the promotions that you don't have time to cover all merge into one, and then you can just watch it all. But yeah, we watch more live wrestling than anybody else out there. Of what channel is this on? It's on Tubes of You. It is on YouTube, and much like we are on YouTube and Twitch. But yeah, since NXT is done with the Peacock deal, so now NXT going forward, I guess all their PLEs, etc., are going to be on YouTube. KJ and Nick are miles better than Roman and Punk. Fair enough. Who's who in that situation? Who's the tribal chief and who's, the Second City Saint? But I do think it's like that dragon meme that everyone likes to use, the fucking format of like Roman and Punk is, the one badass dragon head of King Ghidorah. The Oba Femi, Brock's build is this middle head and everything. And then Randy versus Cody is just the doofy, googly-eyed third head out there of they had it there. And I know it's going to be boring. They had all the history, all the intensity that was Randy Orton's initial heel turn when he attacked Cody and he listened to the voices and the moment and the amount of attention that moment garnered. And then they just fucking said, we need Jelly Roll and Stephanie McMahon and Pat McAfee. That to me is the biggest issue and the biggest transgression on all of this, as we're about to transition to Stand and Deliver. We got about 3 minutes, so here I can gallivant about this a little bit. This man keeps going as I step off. Yeah, 100%. You took the break early, so I get to still all gas, no brakes with it. But to me, it's just you had it there and you just pivoted away for buzz and clicks. But I digress since, KJ stepped away. But AR1, what up? Yeah. Oh, because I got Stand and Deliver pre-show on YouTube. Yes, the pre-show's on YouTube, and then also the main show is a second stream on WWE on YouTube. If you live in the US, I know in Canada and some other places it's also on Netflix. I don't know. I think KJ had the pre-show, but I don't know if he went alternative routes. I think Spaz was working out, so the pre-show is about to end, but we're about to get Stand and Deliver, which still around like Easter's tomorrow, and this just feels, real early for Stand and Deliver and doesn't feel like it's had that true Stand and Deliver season closeout kind of build to it, Super Bowl-esque. But we're about to kick off we're getting a video package before it. 316, I'm more upset that Pat and Jerry is take minutes away from other wrestlers. Okay, so 316 is mad that Jelly Roll and Pat McAfee are taking minutes away from Steph's Liv story and all that. But fair enough. I mean, I think that what they've done with the Liv Steph story in the time that they've had it and used it has worked out. I don't know if there's not something that needs, 3 segments a week or something like that around it, because they've been building it for a little bit, even before Steph won. And it doesn't have a super personal tie-in. So I think that that's been all rightly handled. Keyshawn, what up? When I went to NXT this week, I swear some chicks that were in the crowd were plants. Oh, you're invoking the Andrade Idolo, challenge out there. They're planting people in the crowd. Anthony, my spoiler alert for Anthony in 2027. Trips runs creative for TNA. Oh, well, would TNA just get bought out by TKO at that point? They put the other T in TKO. As I can't tell if I'm starting or not for Stand and Deliver, because this is like the 5th time I've seen this video package. So, but we should be syncing up right now on Tubes of You if you're in the US for Stand and Deliver. Is I'm getting them right now, so you can sync up at home, folks. But yes, Stand and Deliver, allegedly, supposedly supposed to be, and we'll see if it remains to be seen. As I said a lot there, but said nothing. If Stand and Deliver is going to be the biggest show, the final show for NXT in this kind of run here, because I think we're going to get a good bit of title changes as I've got together. I think Tony D'Angelo wins. I think we could see potentially a new women's champion. I think we're going to see new tag champs out here. So I think this is very much going to be a bit of a reset, or a bit of a, a culmination of, okay, we just had everybody move up from the main roster off NXT. This is now what the rest of 2026 for NXT is going to look like. But I'm getting the overhead shot of St. Louis. Chance, tubes of you. The future is here and now. It's time for these future stars to put up or shut up. And why? Because we are passion. We are pride. We are unapologetic. Oh, we're just doing the Triple H speech. We are NXT. It's time to stand in. Hey, we're kicking off with HBK. Now, question remains to be asked, and I'll ask it. HBK run of NXT better than Triple H run of NXT? I know still sample sizes may not be the same, but if you had to pick, has HBK supplanted himself to better booker of NXT? Or did he not have old man interference? His vibe, let's go. Appreciate you. No, appreciate you and appreciate everybody. We've got almost 50 some odd people watching with us as we're kicking off with Stand and Deliver. So let's see if we can keep this thing growing and popping. And speaking of growing and popping, pop, locking, and dropping.
Sounds good to me.
I know.
We are off and ready. I think you're like a second ahead.
Fair enough. Like I said, they showed the same video package.
Dead crowd out the gate. Shut up, Byron. Jesus Christ.
No.
The opening. They were quiet during the opening. Come on now. Is they're chanting HBK pretty loud.
I just got him saying, "Oh my God, I could listen to that all night."
Yeah.
Yep.
No, we're good.
Okay.
I think we're good.
We'll figure it out. But I posed the question right before you got back of better era of NXT, better booker of NXT, HBK or Triple H.
That's so tough.
I know the sample size isn't the same, but
yeah, I think I'm leaning black and gold just because of what it meant and how big it felt once upon a time. Now, but HBK has been doing a good job, and he could be, working his way towards eclipsing that. I just don't know if he has yet. As yay,
I have Unsexy Red coming out right now.
Ditto. The host has arrived.
She looks like a Ditto for anyone who knows Pokemon. But yeah, just again, I tried listening to music or anything, and it's not like I dislike hip hop or this new age, the bipping and the bopping. No, that's not music. That's just someone talking over a beat.
That's someone just being filthy and selling her nene for fucking records. It's so ridiculous.
Right now, used that as a hook before. Funky Red,
Stanky Red.
She and this is why, because you gotta get her doing the suck it taunt, and so she can. I'm just a sexy red.
Oh, they're dancing.
I hope that eventually that's probably going to be the only time we see her tonight. That's the best thing about Sexy Red's appearances. They are short and brief.
Right? I love that Dale kept like trashy Sexy Red. Trashes. Low-key.
Triceratops Rex out there.
Right.
She looks like she fits a wrestle. She just got on a fucking onesie.
Right. As we are setting the stage, folks, how we doing out there on a Saturday? Make sure you like, share, subscribe, hit all the buttons. Birth rate's still an option up on the poll.
So they're doing the hype up package for Stand and Deliver and everything, but they keep showing Vegas and everything with all of this. Like they showed Allegiant Stadium and all of that. So it's one of those. Yeah, they did very much show Allegiant Stadium and all of that. So it's one of those. It makes you wonder, was this supposed to be like last year of before Mania 42 and everything?
I don't know. Yeah, it'd be odd. I know I saw the sky view of St. Louis, but I mean, it's part of the road to WrestleMania.
Do we see anyone that wrestles tonight that shows up at WrestleMania?
I don't know. I mean, realistically, where would they fit in depending on who it is?
Just in the crowd, just of
maybe for sure.
Yeah.
Cold open. I'm not going to pop for a manager and a rapper I don't know. I'm there for the rest. Yeah, I mean, it's Stand and Deliver. We got the intro. I don't like the host either, but I mean, the crowd popped. They were chanting HBK. It was like 30 seconds. I really don't think that kills the show. And we go into the video package and we're right into the matches. So I don't think it's a big issue.
Yeah, it's not the worst of everything, but I did like this from Nair of let that be the Easter miracle of being Stanky Red's last appearance.
Let's go.
But I think so, as they're showing right now, JC Jane's video package for the women's title match. I think that there's going to be a fair amount of title changes here tonight.
Yeah. I mean, again, let's make it big. Let's stand and deliver. Let's do a little bit of that and make some excitement, make some moments, like do some things that we didn't expect to see. Um, this triple threat I think is up for grabs. I think there's a lot of opportunity for all three ladies to win this one. The main event, a fatal four-way. Is Joe ready to go to the main roster? Is Joe needing a better stage? Is NXT just not the place for a Joe Hendry? We'll find out.
Yeah. I think Joe Hendry's kind of a pit stop in NXT. JC might be someone that's moving on up because she's kind of done it all. Soul's an interesting one of, depending on how that match goes, does Soul move up to the main roster?
Yeah, maybe. Soul's a good option. Has JC done enough to move up? Is she out of things to do in NXT after all this time? A lot of questions.
She turns on Rhea and helps Jade and becomes another baddie.
JC is a baddie? I don't know.
I don't want it. Outside ass theory. But NXT. I want Tony D to win. Same.
Right. And Charlotte. Oh no, wait, that's Soul Ruka. Sorry, I thought it was Charlotte. I thought it might have been Charlotte.
It so happens. It's so easy to do that. But right. We talked about that of the match. Are we going to kick off with the women's title match? But
yeah, we are. Let's go.
Kendall Gray, Lola Vice this week on NXT. One of the better, if not just one of the better women's matches of 2026, probably one of the better matches of 2026. Like even that finish, I know some people have the same. Well, you were 1 second away from getting a pin.
I did.
And you turn around and tapped. But also some people said it was such a clever and creative ending of you just catching it on the replay and all of that, that match is going to be one of those that we're going to still be talking about in the midlifeies and forelifeies.
Yeah, I thought it was a great match. I was critical of the ending just because, to me, if you pull off that suplex and you hear 1, 2, and then you tap, that to me, I think you grin and bear it for a half a second. Like if she had passed out, I mean, I might have been more like I got a pin as I passed out, and we'll call it even. I don't know, but regardless, the match itself was outstanding.
That is kind of where it would be of, in my eyes, she's got to pass out because you're literally 1 second. You can't hold on for 1 second. Now, I did that. Sorry, go ahead.
No, that's it. That was just like my time. Like I thought it was silly. They could have got the same conclusion differently, but that's nitpicky.
I did like Athena kind of chirping back at JC Jane saying how she's undeniable as the NXT Women's Champion because of how long her reign is and how great it's been and everything. And Athena kind of hits her with, often imitated, never replicated, never duplicated.
As we are getting the video package, folks, get your votes in. Who you taking? We got Lola, we got Kendall Gray, and we got JC Jane, the champion. Lola's been on fire. They love Lola. And then, of course, Kendall's been on fire.
Well, that's the thing is, you can think that JC Jane loses the belt here. My secondary follow-up question is, who does she lose it to? Lola or Kendall?
I got
that's a conflict in and to itself.
Yeah, I think Kendall's got a big, I wouldn't blame anybody for voting for Kendall. I'm 100%
good because I did.
I'm picking Lola.
Her name was Lola.
I gotta go with Lola. I gotta, we gotta take it out, take it to the house.
Slip inside, get loose. More fruit than a pound of juice. I fucked that whole lineup, but yeah. I still think Kendall's caught in lightning in a bottle a little bit with all of this of going from being Evolve champion to moving on towards NXT and everything. Mm-hmm. She's hit the ground running.
Right. And I'm telling people right now, and I've beat this drum a lot, Nick, watch this match. Pay attention to this match. And then tell me where you find women in other companies doing the quality of matches we're getting. smoothness, the believability, the selling, the athleticism. I hate to say it, but you know, I know where the best women wrestle most days.
Fair enough. Well, I'm not going to go beat a drum, but the beat goes on, and ba-dum, ba-dum.
As Nick heads out, we got all the ready to go. Nick will be back as we roll through setting up the opening match of Stand and Deliver, the women's championship on the line. How do you think this is going to play out? Who do you think takes it? MDP, let's go. Gray for the win. Kendall for the win. Lola Vice all the way. Welcome, welcome, Andrea. Here comes Lola. Get in there, get in there. I'm not Nick. Nick will be back. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Lola Vice, Spaz, green light. Let's go. Lola for the win. Lola pins Kendall. She deserves a little rain for all the hard work she has put on NXT. Love me some Lola. I'm with you. She's been outstanding. She's really done well in AAA. She walks in with gold on her shoulder. I got no problem with Lola winning this belt here tonight. Kendall has been on fire, undeniable, and JC has had an outstanding run as NXT champion. Another example, I think, for me of JC won, nobody expected it, and everybody shat on it. As many people that saw it happen were not happy. Oh, I can't believe, why would they do JC? That's terrible. And then all this time later, look what kind of run she had. That's where I caution people, try not to be too pre-mad. Gray for the win. Conspiracy. Thank you for 5 bones in the bucket. Conspiracy to where Randy Orton's can't. Legacy proper. People don't want to hear Ted, but mad if we don't do Ted as well. Like Shield mocks. Bad either way. Yeah, I mean, again, I've talked a lot about the hypocrisy of the fan bases. This is interesting. JC's coming out with like a pitcher and pitcher, kind of walking through her career. It's like almost feels like this could be JC Jane's last match in NXT. Or one of. Like the friends are greeting her. It kind of feels like it. But here comes Fatal Influence. Bum, bum, bum. Lola, 46%. We'll leave this up for a little more. Right now, Lola in the lead. Let's go, Lola. Conspiracy theory. We're in blah, 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 blah. Yeah, so, I mean, again, it's the flip-flopping at the end of the day. I don't know if it's going to be Ted Jr. I don't know even if that moves the needle, Spaz. That's more of the dilemma for me. But maybe the fact that it is very obscure. But is Ted going to come back and wrestle? Can he come back and wrestle? Is he in a condition? Is there other things going on? I think he might still be dealing with a civil suit. I could be incorrect, but who knows at this point? Anything's possible. And who do they include in any type of, like, this whole storyline isn't going to work if it's just Randy, Pat. There has to be more to it, more moving parts. Somebody has to explain Stephanie McMahon to me. I still don't understand it, but I'm waiting for that explanation. Fatal Influence in the ring. Kendall with Ren. Gray for the win. Kendall for the win. I can see Kendall winning. Lola, it's Lola time. Kendall is the best American women's wrestler right now. Okay. Now, who is better than Kendall who's not American? Because you specified American. I'm interested. JC and Kendall have a bright future together as foes and perhaps friends down the road on the main roster. True talents. Outstanding. And again, I think you said JC Kendall. Lola does too. Lola's a star. Like, come on. Like, she is the fucking J-Lo of this channel. Let's go. And they're doing all this, the cameraman in the ring getting up close and personal. It's kind of new. Each one doing kind of this middle walkout. What up? What up? What up? What up? I barely watch NXT. Is it any good? It's consistent. It's not bad. I mean, again, if you watch Wednesdays, you watch Thursdays. I mean, sometimes Mondays and Fridays fall into the same category, but Tuesdays are consistent. They're fun. If you like wrestling, lately it's been a lot leaning on the matches, not too much bullshit, just good wrestling. I got no problem with NXT and what they're doing. Kendall for the win. JC's ready for the main roster. What else is she going to do not on the main roster, right? So I'm with you. What else could you do? JC, Jane, Lola Vice, or Kendall Gray? Let us know. Let us know. Let us know. NXT is consistent. Yeah, I agree. Might not always be your favorite, but kind of each week it's a pretty consistent show. But we are definitely, they stomped the champ out of the situation, and we got a stare down between Gray and Lola. Good start to this one, folks. Kicking off the show. Let's see what the final tally on the vote is. 44% Lola, 41% Kendall. That means over 85% are actually thinking there's a title change. Poor JC only getting 86% of the vote. Not bad, but people expecting a title change here. The champ's in trouble. But right now she's outside the ring with her friends. And Ren and Lola going back and forth. Oh, nice. JC back in with a double roll up. The rare double roll up. Ring level ramp is so ugly. People have brought that up. I know my buddy Spaz out there hates them. Why? There's going to be fire. I'm with you, buddy. Let's go. NXT is consistent. NXT is, there you go. See? We don't lie.
Yum yums. Yum yums. Yum yums.
Going on a bit of overload. Let's go. How we doing, folks? Let's go. Drop kick. Down goes JC again. Kendall for the pin. One more. Yum
yums.
Let's go. Yum yum overload. Hate it. Yeah. I don't know. Every once in a while, I don't mind. Like, I was like, all right, it's kind of cool. It's different. Wouldn't be my first choice. Is it even a ramp at this point? It's more like a bridge. Yeah, I guess there is no real incline or decline to said ramp. Oh, shit. JC yanks Kendall down. Kendall goes down hard. It's just Booker T cheering for JC.
Yum yums.
All day long. JC or Lola or Kendall Gray? Who do you think will win the NXT Women's Championship match? Alan, I'm going Lola. And right now, Lola is the only one standing up as both women have met the stairs. A whole crew of friends at the ringside. Remember, triple threat, no DQ, so anybody can get involved. The ladies have managed to not do that so much so far. Lola going for the pin on JC. Dose. It's Lola time. I'm all for getting the win here. Let's go. One thing most of us can agree on. The mini me ramp. It's just a little ramp. I think the best Japanese woman wrestler right now is, I think you said Rhea Ripley. I was like, wait, did I read that wrong? Right now, and Rhea is the best Australian. Okay, yo. So we got a bit of a camera blink, but backstabber and JC on top of Lola now. The list goes to America. Okay. Thank you for clarifying. I like that. Hard to argue. Rhea's sitting on top of the Australian list. EO's killing it. I mean, EO's got some tough competition, but I agree with you for sure. Yeah, Kendall is the top American lady right now. Speaking of a top American lady.
Pause on all of that as I even struggle to even get myself. I was going to put us over and say, well, we're the best American Canadian wrestling podcast out there. But you turn around and call me an American woman.
Right. We are the best
American
binational
woman. Get away from me.
Right. The best binational channel on the planet.
Bilateral, bi-curious, bi-something, bipolar champions of the world.
Right.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
How you doing?
Yeah,
Welcome back.
Yeah,
it was a good break.
I had a point that I was going to bring up, and I lost my train of thought out here. Oh, about the ramp, about the mini ramp, and I will call it mini ramp. Is it a little like a ladder bridge of it's going to get used in a match in that aspect because it's right
if
there?
you see it, it's going to be used for sure.
That would be my whole thing on it. Is that it's one of those that they're like someone's taking a suplex onto that ramp.
For sure, someone's doing a tope on top of it. Like, there's definitely going to be moves.
You do a tope after EO no paid.
She was okay though. I'm more concerned about Kyle Fletcher's poor knee.
Well, poor knee, high knee. Well, I saw people that were saying that Brody King did a tope just despite Pete Rosenberg. Which, if that's what we're getting at, fucking Christ.
We're in the trenches, bro.
AJ Francis just keeps doing his knee and then over the turnbuckle spot just despite us.
Right.
We're going to say that.
This is all heading towards the tribalist civil war of 2028. It's just building, folks.
The cinematic wrestling universe out there.
Just unloading.
Who's going to be? We're on your left, Tony.
Right. Hello, Nick. Laugh my ass off. Let's go. Danielle did say hello to you earlier as well.
Hi, Danielle. Oh, no, I think I know Danielle. Hi.
Spaz. There's a lot of things, and but National ain't one of them. Good to know, Spaz. Thank you for sharing.
What you should do is buy our merchandise right there. That's what you should be buying. And you should buy into the Wrestling for Life Network. Hit that like, share, and subscribe. We're getting ever so close to like 8.8K subscribers and all of that. And, a lot of the streams, especially, we're in WrestleMania season. So we got you covered on everything. So everything seems to be popping off left, right, and center out here.
Yeah, we got so much coming your way. And at some point during the show, we'll run down some of the special things we have coming up. But it is a packed month. I think they said Nick and I are off like twice this month. And then on for every other day, as well as May's kind of busy as well. So we're not out of the thick of it yet.
Oh, trust me. I was born in the thick of it, molded by it.
Right.
I didn't see thin until I was a younger man. That was my bright.
Spaz, green light.
Hey, well, yeah. Rouse, what up? Been a minute, my guy. I know you frequent another Latinas. We've got Lola out here, but yeah, Spaz very much playing red light, green light to boost them points out here. I've been noticing.
Green light.
Yeah, we're playing fucking Squid Games out here in the comments. Is that the chick that turns like red light, green light? Whoa.
But Kendall cuts off JC.
Power bomb, super angle slam, something or other. 1, 2 for Lola.
You're ahead.
I didn't even touch it. I walked away.
I blame you.
Of course you would. Let me know when you get the 2, 1.5
2. Right now. Go.
On JC.
Oh. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we're wrong.
Lola's face.
Lola's on her knees.
Replay. Now you got a head. Fuck it. Let it ride.
There we go. Lola's setting up a kick. Kick to the belly.
Kick to the belly welly. Another kick to the belly welly.
Oh,
all the kicks to the thighs and the belly wellies.
Yeah. The laffy taffy. The laffy.
Girl, say that laffy taffy. That was a better song than anything Sexy Red has ever made.
Facts. 100%. I can't help it. Let's go. Look.
Be out there in the candy aisle around
Booker
Halloween.
losing his mind. Pop goes the weasel because the weasel goes pop. As Lola just smacked.
Don't be fooled by the cheeks that I got. I'm still Lola from the block.
Shit, Booker sounds like he needs a tissue.
Oh, shucky ducky quack quack.
It's aggressive.
Chuck goose. Now, was that there before you make the pop the weasel? The weasel goes pop line, because that would have been fucking a stellar crossover,
right? Connecting all the dots.
Yeah, Pepe Sylvia. We're all making sense. So
right.
Pat McAfee out here. We all got to make it make sense.
Jokes me next. Cake power. Yes. I noticed Parker has added a finishing move, not just the hip thrust. So that's good news. I was very happy to see that this week.
Jada Parker finishers. Yeah, the joke writes itself.
Yeah. Oh, let's replay.
Is that just how women's wrestlers pin other women's wrestlers now in like the stupid sexy pin? Like, I must fold you, I must mount you to pin you. That's
yeah,
everything like
it is definitely
become a Rhea thing, and now it's everybody does it.
Yeah, it used to be Rhea's pin, and now it's everybody's pin. They're like, it's just more fun this way.
Stupid
legs up.
Oh, we're getting the trade of blows. JC Moxley and Speedball Lola Vice. Wesley, I agree with you, Big Nick. Fair. Smart man. Sensible talking. Oh, step up in Zaguri. JCJ and Raw brand or SmackDown brand? Oh, spinning back heel kick.
Good question.
1, 2.
Oh, broken up. This is wonderful. This is wonderful.
It's a good 3-person, 3-woman match. There's not one of those someone just rolls off to the outside.
No.
And we haven't seen the calamity of interference of very much emphasizing no DQ, anything can happen.
Oh, wow. Kendall catches a foot but eats the other one. 2 count, and JC's back at it. This is hell of fun right now.
Right.
Said health. It's really healthy.
We're that chunky. We got to say healthy. We can't say healthy.
Looking healthy out here.
I put the hump in heffalump. Ankle lock.
Ankle lock.
Oh, and the straps are down. Is JC going to
Lights out.
I thought for a second my fucking
Lights
feet
on.
Okay, we're back.
Lights out. Oh, no, they're still there. You go.
What?
Netflix having
I become a Judas in my mind.
Oh, back into the ankle lock. Kendall's got it.
That? Why the fucking Tourette's?
Technical error, I'm imagining. Lola in with the choke. Is everybody going to tap?
Hey, what do you say? But now Lola, Jason taps, finishing top 2.
Oh, shit.
Pin.
Yo, this is outstanding. Did you just see that lift? Look at this.
Kendall has
this.
Oh.
Let's fucking go.
Well, Kendall has that style. Like, she has what they think Ivy Nile, even a bit of Jordan Grace, that like actual wrestling mat style is what, like a shooter is what Kendall has.
Shit. Chasey. Oh my God. What a match.
Fired up. Misses the tornado elbow. Spin. Elbow. Would be happy. Spin it back elbow.
Oh. Kendall's going to win.
Dodge. Duck, dip, dive, and dodge.
Armbar. She's fighting it. Roll into a pin. Get it, Lola.
2 count.
Come on.
Super kick.
Let's
Spinning back
go.
elbow. That is the Judas effect is the most devastating move in pro wrestling right
It's
now.
so good. Oh, we're blinking again.
Why is fucking Nosferatu backstage flicking the lights on?
Oh!
That's clever as shit. That is clever as shit, and I wish the lights didn't cut before that.
It's blinking again. Dear Netflix, you are blinking.
But this is YouTube. It's the same thing on YouTube. I'm watching on YouTube. So it's
Dear
the
WWE.
exact same thing. It's just Dear WWE. I wrote
You
you,
are
but you
blinking.
still ain't calling. Fix your
Red
Ren off the top.
Let's go.
Ren Sinclair is a sneaky MVP of the first couple months of 2026.
Reach.
No, in NXT, she's been heavily featured on there. Her submission move has been the most devastating fucking
It's so
move
good.
in pro wrestling.
She's done well. She's really surprised me. JC's beside herself. She's all alone. She's in trouble.
Here beside me.
Wardrobe malfunction, maybe.
Whoa.
Wesley's thinking they're blinking because there's a booby out. That's not good.
That much? That
A
much?
lot?
Strobe light warning. I'll take a tit warning. I'll take a tit and a strobe light warning.
Shades of gray, and there's one again, baby.
Kata Hajime. Roll through a stinky pin.
Do it.
Back into the chokehold.
Dude, this match is wicked. Let's go.
We doubted Stand and Deliver. This is making us eat our words pretty fast.
The pace.
Pace.
Lola's got it.
Back elbow. Cut her head off.
Lola Vice. Let's go, Lola. What a match. And new.
I was stunlocked trying to think of a Jennifer Lopez joke there. But yeah, Lola Vice with again, that spinning back elbow has been the most devastating move and looks so clean.
Her name is Lola.
Hell of a match and a hell of a way to pull that off.
Lola, 2 belts in the house. Let's go. But the quality of that match, ladies and gentlemen, that is one of the best triple threat matches I've seen in a hot minute of any gender. I don't give a shit who was in it. Like the flow, the pace, the transitions, the back and forth, the near falls, the near submissions. Cooked.
You sat there and even had it to where Lola pulled JC's foot on the rope to break up a pin because you're not going to win this on my dime.
Right? Let's go. Legit tears in the eyes of Lola Vice.
Yeah, no one's chopping onions, but this very much this feels like the end of JC Jane in NXT.
She's emotional, and even with how she came out, they were kind of like running her a little bit of a history package as she walked out and hugged Fatal Influence. It felt very possibly the end.
Does Lola Vice need that title to validate, like, if and when she gets called up? She needed a run to solidify what she does?
Yes and no. I mean, again, to a degree, it helps, kind of what you're able to kind of present. But ultimately, I mean, her look, her vibe, her energy, what she's done in AAA, to me, that's all enough validation. This is just a big moment, a big check mark for her. And it's good. I mean, you need someone to carry the ball, and I think she'll do a good job. Kendall's still lurking in the over her shoulder, and there's others that are going to be out there, but what a match. What an absolute barn burner.
Kendall and Lola surprisingly have such great chemistry together as two performers. Like that, those two are going to be your feud kind of going forward. Of that's your, whenever you need a good match in that women's division, put those two together because they, for whatever reason, have it when they work together.
Yeah, they're outstanding. We've seen them in the ring a couple times now. And I know, and I hate to harp on this as much as I do, but this is not where I'm supposed to find the best wrestling. And that match was outstanding. So I put that match up against any match we're getting in any company.
I think it would be better than, say, a Tekla or anything like that. But I don't know why I specifically singled her out. But
yeah, leave
you
her
get what I
alone.
was saying. I love Tekla too. No offense, but I think that you're very much seeing what is about to coming out of this show is going to be a new look NXT. You're probably going to have you're going to have a new women's champion. You're probably going to have a new men's champion. You're going to have new tag champs. You're going to have a new look NXT of this is all right. How do we recalibrate and reload after we've had people get caught up? We know certain things are going to go certain ways. How do we? This is the start of their 2026 season.
For sure. I mean, again, it's a turning of the page, absolutely. And who's gonna is this goodbye JC? Is this goodbye maybe a Ricky or an Ethan or a Joe? Like, a lot of questions to be answered. But I mean, it's a big night for them, and I think there needs to be some change. I mean, Evolve, one of the things Evolve was advertising last week was new recruits are coming. Like, there's been such a shift, right? So now we're seeing kind of how this is all working out, how this feeder system is paying off. And this is where you get somebody like Kendall that walks in and can main event any show you want her to, because she's been doing the work. She's ready. She's had time on Evolve. And this progression is crazy. It's making NXT better. Hopefully it'll make the main roster better.
Kendall is going to be a fixture of NXT in 2026, I feel.
Oh, for sure. 100%. Full-time here. And good on her for what she did in Evolve, but they pushed her fast and hard, and now she looks imposing. But
yes, thank you. I have been asking about this woman for months upon months of speaking of Evolve and everything. Callie Armstrong, she was showing up a little bit on NXT, and then she kind of disappeared, and she's been a little bit out there waiting away. She sat there and did a dope thing. Because, when you get main roster titles, you get to keep your version of that title and everything. When she won, like, the Evolve Championship and all of that, she had rings commissioned, like championship rings, to commemorate that. So if that seems to be the tease, we're going to get Callie Armstrong on NXT, and I'm all the way for that.
For sure. Again, she had a good start. I don't know if she got, like, held up a little with an injury or something, but she did kind of... she was hot and then kind of cooled off quick.
But now as a tag team?
Oh, it could be. I mean, there's many options. I mean, you could probably take her and throw her up on the main roster and have her join Jade's little crew right now, and it would work.
No, would you put her with the Irresistible Forces with Nia and Lash?
Why not? I got no problem with that. But again, I think another example is somebody that seems to have a really bright future. So let's go.
They have they know the draft class that they have. And that's the thing. That's at times where people get upset with WWE. You have the prospects, but you failure to execute. I even brought it up when we did the fantasy draft of, depending on the rosters that were drafted, of you're not mad at the talent. You're mad at how they're presented.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, again, it's sometimes it's misguided where we put some of this rage and some of this finger pointing at, like, wait a minute.
Oh, we all Road Dogg an apology now.
Not yet. I mean,
we have. I still think in that environment, how much did he really say?
Dude, you said, wait, we can't go from saying for weeks that
yes, we can.
Is a problem, and then be like, maybe
Do you have the receipts? Do you have the receipts?
But I will say, I mean, I think you said last night, it's just one bad show. Let's see what happens next week. And it was only one thing. Like, the show,
it was a really bad show, though.
But yeah, ignore let's take McAfee and Cody out of it. The rest of the show was really lackluster.
Yeah, so that's the issue. It was bad to be bad, and
I agree with you.
This is why I feel a little bit we might owe Road Dogg an apology of we didn't know not exactly how good we had it, but it's one of the because he's been gone for a couple of weeks now,
and the shows have been fine. This was a bad one.
Jelly Roll last week.
We still got a good score. Let's run it back. Let's run back the tape. What was the score of that particular night? I mean,
got
again,
flat for giving last night a 4.
4 is too low, bro. It wasn't a 4.
No, that's insane. Too high. That's high.
4 is garbage.
That's what that show was.
Nah, the show was better than that. I understand 5, 6, 7's a reach a little bit.
6, 7.
I go 7. I could have easily been an 8 if you like the Pat stuff.
No. So we are in a way with this tag team match, though, and
3.
Why are the Grandes going to win?
3. Boo.
2, 1. Lift off. What? But who do you have? Vanity Projects, Swipe Right, or Grandes? I got Grandes.
I'll take Swipe Right just because they just got the belts. They feel like they're pushing the Vanity Project a little bit. So I'm curious to see if that plays out that way. Like they just keep kind of pushing them.
But what cost them? Like the Grandes, I think, are pretty over like Rover.
I think
not quite as over as El Grande, but they're a chalupa, Taco Bell chalupa level over.
Now,
the rack double. Them and stack them in a different way.
That's illegal. You're supposed to distract the ref when you do that shit. I voted Grandes. Yeah, I think it's if the Grandes were to win here, I think it makes the tag team division a little more exciting. Of like, oh shit, okay. But I think this is just they're using the Grandes to kind of put a spotlight on these 2 young kids.
We got 3 European luchadors. That is true.
It is true. Oh, knee drop.
WWE just about to do their own Lucha Underground, except it's all UK British Strong style.
Ooh, I'm telling you, man, like they need to get on some type of cruiserweight division. They need to like bring that shit back.
You mean like they tried with 205 Live? They've tried before with the cruiserweight division.
Vince never got it. Vince never understood cruiserweight wrestling. He just wanted the little guys to wrestle like
now we need the big beefy boys,
right? I think you open like the top of the second hour on every fucking Friday with like a lucha match and let them go buck wild. I mean, like,
could a U.S. promotion or a show at least based from a promotion, whether it be WWE, NXT, TNA, AEW, any 3 letters you want to throw in front of it, run just say an X division, just a cruiserweight division as a show, like what 205 Live was supposed to be? Yeah. Is that a viable thing in 2026? All lucha, all cruiser, all the time.
Yeah, I think there's a potential for it. Do you want it to stand alone on a completely different show? Maybe if it's exciting. I was a fan of Lucha Underground. Why not? Let's go. But
I could get a backlog of like all the cruiserweight, light heavyweight matches from WCW. Yeah. All the 205 Live, all the cruiserweight classics, like that video library would do gangbusters as a 24-hour platform.
I would slap for sure. 2 count. There we go.
As Pete Dunne, Rojo. Rojo.
The Grandes. Well, that's the rumor. We don't know for sure, Chris.
All but confirmed. It's kind of like saying the Conquistadors weren't Edge and Christian.
Right. Nick still don't know Rayo and Bravo.
No, I don't. I don't care to learn at this point.
Yeah, he ain't even mad at it, folks.
You can have that. I don't care to learn. I'm not gonna learn. If it hasn't sunken in at this point, it's never gonna happen. Just admit it. Just admit the fault and move along.
Ironically, I'm having trouble getting the other 2's names stuck in my fucking head. Just Jonathan.
Brad Baylor is the one that looks Bradley. Like Brad Taylor. So Bradley. That's the easy way to do that. And the other one is not Jersey Shore.
Right.
I can't remember his name.
What? Balls.
I know Jackson Drake.
Balls.
I know
Balls.
Brad Baylor.
Balls.
Two-time, but yeah. Jonathan Taylor
Iggy
Thomas,
Borland.
that's what we'll call him.
Balls.
What the fuck did you just say?
Reading. I don't get it.
Well, see, I told you it's fat enhancements.
Oh, nice neck breaker. Bradley.
Yeah, see, it's easy to remember Brad Baylor because he looks like a Brad.
All right. SmackDown is bad all the time. Okay. Then what is the best weekly show that you watch, Paul?
Monday Night Raw.
So Raw just out of
you asked. I stood for my client.
I stood for my client. But that becomes a question. Like, I felt like SmackDown has been the better show of the group. That's been my opinion. I've been public about it. But I mean, yeah, okay. Let's say this
Raw's not fully out of the question. I would say
Raw's getting closer. I mean, SmackDown had a hiccup. Raw had a couple early hiccups. They started off January kind of shit. SmackDown was kind of consistent out of the gate, but now there's a fair argument of like, ooh, is Raw gaining? Right? Is NXT
now's when this is late in the season. We're on playoff road out here. We're going to WrestleMania. SmackDown shouldn't be having lapses. Shouldn't be having.
I had a bad. What the fuck? Like, wait, what? So these shows can't have a misstep? Like, I mean, that's
we literally talked about this yesterday.
It was a bad, it's a bad show.
Build to WrestleMania show.
It was a bad show, but I mean, like, I don't know. We're getting a little intense of like, they can't do this. Like, it happens. Shit happens.
I'm saying you can't afford it. You can't afford an L to the New York Jets on your way to the fucking playoffs here.
Well, okay, so they had a bad. So what's the ramification of it? Like, what goes wrong? Nothing. They can come back next week.
Loss of interest in WrestleMania?
Who? Get the fuck out of here. Good luck.
You asked. I answered.
There's a fucking 1.5 million people tune in every week just to hate it. Never mind the fans of it. Christ, people ain't going nowhere.
We didn't say that the hate market, the hate viewing market didn't exist. I just thought that they might have gained some viewers versus the ones who want to watch it. Viewers.
Right. NXT, TNA. NXT might have a good argument to be the best weekly show. TNA is still not there. TNA's not there. I appreciate if it's your fave, but from what it's not.
Well, arguing live, they definitely don't fit that category, but yeah.
Right.
What the fuck? Singing in a reverse way. Like, I've never seen someone hold someone by their chin and go stringing.
Right. Raw's been the best weekly show. That's fair. Okay. I've been liking SmackDown.
When Dale says it, it's fine, but when I say it, I'm getting.
I asked.
And I answered, and you turned it into the heretic anthem.
Right. AAA. AAA's fun as fuck, man. I love Saturday Night AAA. It is awesome. It is fucking too good.
Do we have a 11 o'clock, midnight, 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock rock AAA? That's the only thing is that they start at like the ass crack of the wee hours on the East Coast time.
A little bit. Dynamite is the after effect of Taco Tuesday.
Oh, Lord.
My opinion is Raw. NXT, AAA, and SmackDown together than AEW.
I thought you were about to start going into an outro or anything, or shit is real or shit is raw.
Right. So basically, WWE main roster and AEW can kiss my ass. But I thought you hated NXT too. Was Boston not anti-NXT?
But he's, again, I think, like what you were saying, of there's that aspect of wrestling fans that just want to be anti to be anti.
Rough. That's a rough way to be. Oh, we're slipping them. We're loading up the mask. The crowd cheers.
Grande's got a man.
Oh,
but then he eats a fucking enziguri and a big knee into a loaded mass, so that's got to do double the damage, right?
It's got to hurt your face.
Yeah.
He should have sold. The guy that kicked him should have grabbed his foot and sold it.
Sold the knee of like,
what the fuck?
Yeah, that's extra hard.
That's what she said.
Whoa now.
Would you like butter on that, sir?
Let's go.
And would you like some sausage?
Yeah. I got Boston riled up. He's a long one. No, I've told you for 3 weeks now. You sound like the wife. The NXT has really turned a corner for me, and I'm enjoying it. You just don't listen exactly to what I say because I'm not a fan of WWE main roster for the past year and a half. I still listen to you. I just like arguing with you.
I was going to say, Sames? Sames? Just one.
They want to be cool. Who wants to be cool? Too cool?
I spit in the face of people who want to be cool.
Right.
Carly, you don't want to bet a better fucking voice in Randy's head.
Get the fuck out of here. Come on.
Diving splash. Pete Dunne with another diving splash.
Deep
Dos amigos.
Deep two. The youngsters will not stay down.
They got all that boys about him. Pause.
Right. Yeah, not gonna lie.
Doing Boston is fun, not gonna lie. That's a little bit of what we do. I mean, if you haven't noticed by now, when people are saying mom and dad are fighting, we've spent a good hour and 55 minutes, even though we've been live for 51 minutes arguing.
Right. If we didn't talk to the people that didn't like WWE main roster, half y'all would never get clicked on. What are we doing? You ain't special. You ain't special, Boston.
I was gonna just say if we like the discussion, but apparently you just want to go at Boston.
Right.
That's the Toronto in you coming out there and I gotta go at Boston.
Oh, nice.
Oh!
It's one of my favorites.
I like to look over here.
Yeah. Tyler Bates, the peekaboo punch kills me, man. Big. The Grandes might do it.
They're gonna do it. Bitter ending. 1, 2.
Dos Saki. What is happening?
This is the match that never ends. Like, you literally had a bitter ending.
Really?
And we get a 2 count. A 2 count.
Oh, Jackson Drake.
He looks like the fucking lead singer for like Panic at the Disco or something.
Oh shit!
I came in like a grande.
Oh shit! Baylor came down hard on Grande, but we're back down.
A big head like that, it's gravitational pull.
Right?
Physics. Oh,
the kids are gonna win.
No, headbutt with a loaded head. As he just shakes it around.
Oh, Drake up, down goes Grande.
Loaded, unloaded.
They're booing. It's over. It's gonna be over. 2 for 2.
Time
still. Let's go. Good match.
I'll give him credit. I didn't like the outcome, but good match.
Boo. This music's a lot, though.
I thought of, you're not going to have the Grandes win the actual world title, tag titles on the main roster. Here's not a bad shout to do it. Do AAA. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a bad shout. I just, I mean, it's a good moment for, you're trying to, like, they're really trying to build up this vanity project and Jackson Drake, and this is the future of NXT, right? So I see what they're trying. So they need to get W's, and this was a good one to get. But controversial.
I'm going to make a stretch of an argument to try and defend you with Pat McAfee and Randy Orton and everything. You want to do a new evolution, a new age of what's going to be the legacy of what pro wrestling should be made in the Randy Orton image?
Right.
That right there. Jackson Drake, you get the Vanity Project of involved. Well, I thought we were going to get something with them with Saints, with Ethan. That seems to not be going too much of anywhere. I'm trying to justify Pat's whole thing of he wants to rebuild pro wrestling in Randy Orton's image, and we're missing all the big men that believe that they could beat the shit out of people and everything else like that. Is there going to be anybody else that joins that MO? I know Mark Henry's been an advocate for it.
Yeah. Well, part of me wondered if they would go and use somebody like Ethan or Starks that aren't out there. Now I know you're going, and yeah, maybe a bit of a reach at this time, but I love what you're thinking as far as like using kind of having that evolution vibe, that legacy vibe of we are now, or I've had my career and you guys are going to take the reins from us.
Mantle. You take the reins, not Roman.
Yeah. So we're in the back with Shiloh and Tatum. Which looks
this is like seeing the goth kids that are a couple in your high school and like you just are following around for some reason.
Right. Sorry, I'm really distracted by Tatum's eye.
Mad Eye Moody out there. Oh, just fucking glaring at you. You're looking at her this way. That's looking at you that way.
Right. Oh, Sexy Red. Like Shiloh's met anyone ever like Sexy Red.
Hey, look, it's trash meet trash. But
called her a weirdo. Saints? Ricky Saints called her a weirdo. Goth kids hated me. Jesus Christ. Mad Eye Moody. Let's go.
That's what it is. She's fucking looking at you this way, my guy.
Oh shit. Up next.
Oh,
yeah, 100%.
I was gonna do a thing, but I ain't gonna do a thing now.
That's funny.
Well, you don't want to miss this a little bit. This is going to be interesting. Where do they go with this? This feels like the Band-Aid finally needs to get pulled off here.
What Band-Aid needs to get pulled off?
The Band-Aid over my eye. I don't know. I don't know. Ellie's Band-Aid on his cheek. Is Soul done in NXT? Does Zarya need to really kind of claim her spot of this whole back and forth of does Zarya need to put herself in the forefront?
It's a very interesting question. I do think that Zarya needs the win here. I think Soul's had a lot of success. I think Soul's done a lot of good things, had a lot of moments being included, even on the main roster and getting highlighted. Zarya losing here just kind of keeps Zarya, like you said. It's almost her chance to level up, get a big win. Maybe Soul is moving on after Mania. That is very possible. They like her a lot, and then Zarya's, you just crowned a babyface champion. Zarya is a very nice heel to chase her down.
Zarya? Oh, I thought you were for a second. I did a double take of Soul being a heel because I know some people have tried to say Soul's been the heel in all of these promos and everything because we don't know how words work or anything.
I'm like, are we watching the same shows? Like, you legitimately sit down and watch the same show I do, not you, them.
I know.
And they're like a completely different perception. Like, they're making her a heel, and I'm like, I don't see it. Did I miss it?
And perception is 9/10 of the law out there, and even if Soul wins this, is this just and the beat goes on? But of this feels like that's a continuation of where we've been with this. I think Zarya wins, puts Soul to bed. Soul moves up, and she can play stunt double for Charlexa. At WrestleMania, and Zarya becomes more of a figurehead, more of a prominent. There's going to be a new era of the women's division on NXT with Lola winning the world title. Zarya wins this match. We'll shake up on the women's side in NXT.
Yeah, I think we expect a lot of that, and I think that will play into this big time. Yeah, I don't see Soul like beating Zarya and then heading, and then we get Lola versus Soul. I don't know. I think Soul's ready to go, and Zarya would be a big win for Zarya. She can move up the ladder and go after another, her next title, her next, conquest.
Right. Well, apparently I'm going to conquest the next 5 other funny things that I've
This
said.
is one of
there,
your top
Boston.
6, and you're just fucking smashing it out there with Boston. But we are getting the video package, sir. I shall return in a moment.
KJ is about to be lost in either the desert or the ocean. Of he's either going surfing with Sol Ruka or he's wandering through the desert. I walk alone inside the pit of danger with Zarya. But yes, we are setting up the best friends turned enemies, the frenemies of has been building for a while, is probably the longest built story currently in NXT of Zarya and Sol, and they had their moment to where it looked like they broke up. They kind of just hugged it out and then turned around and broke up immediately after. But these two together, Sol's become an absolute sensation and a star. And Zarya, I don't want to fully say just because of being around Sol, but Zarya in her own right has very much moved up the card. And I think this is where Zarya plants her flag, starts waving it, 2 flags waving of, hey, Sol, love you. You move on up. I got this. I'm taking over NXT. Not saying that's how it's going to end of Dan peacefully, but booking creatively wise, you put Sol up on the main roster, her right now in the mid-card division, her as a women's U.S. title holder or anything like that works. Zarya becomes one of your top powerhouses, your top enforcers, your top, talent in the NXT women's division, I think works. But I do like the team that they've had together. I think that getting 2 here has been a bit clunky, though. Not going to deny. As we're getting, I like the little black and white, edit to where Zarya's red hair is the only thing that's prominent. Excuse me. Illinois is down by 4 points. What is the Final Four right now? Because I know my neighbor, literally right above me, is a big UConn fan of. She sent me getting crashing out about the South Carolina UConn women's game, the semifinal. So I don't know where we're at with the men's tournament, but what the score is at. Tatum got potential. Zarya is completely justified. MDB shout out. And that's what WWE has done really well with their heels lately of they are justified. They have an explanation, maybe even why Pat McAfee doesn't work because he's not fucking justified. But anyways, Drew McIntyre, Zarya, the list goes on of even Randy initially, that they were justified heels. It would made sense as to why they acted that way, and they didn't feel like they were in the wrong for doing that. 57-53, UConn leads Illinois. Thank you, Dale. Illinois 53, UConn 67. Okay, so just in that amount of time. How much left in the game? Time. I need a time. So I got sorry, and isn't it's funny because I think it was with even that video package, it's almost damn near exactly the same when Zarya debuted initially. So this feels almost a year fait accompli. Oh, that's fucking dope. They have Zarya on top of the arch as the whole world burns beneath her. Are we a year to the date to when Zarya debuted in NXT as she comes out looking, I've said it, and I almost I need a comparison or visual or something because it fits to me. She is like the Carnage to Rhea's Venom a little bit. But Zarya out here, you're fine. 4 minutes left, so let's go, Yukon Huskies. The city in the background was St. Louis of her video there, but so I'm saying, was that always the initial video, or if I'm misremembering? They very much used a bit of their old video and then added onto it. Soul's instantly coming down out here. No bubbly Soul, as she's instantly going after her. So we are on our way with Soul Ruka versus Zarya. And it's interesting that you're having Soul be the super aggressor here. She's the babyface who's been beaten up by the heel of, I'm going to get my lick back here. Oh, but I do think Zarya is going to pick up the win here, folks. Let us know who you got for this match. Whether you got Soul, whether you got Zarya, whether you even got nobody. If this ends up in a no contest, and we still run this back another time, who you got? Who you got? Do they just hug it out and they all agree to disagree and they come to a peace treaty? Illinois 56, Yukon 60. I've seen 3 different scores within a matter of a minute or so. You said 56, Yukon 61, 53, 62, and 57, 53. What is the actual score? Allegedly, at least at this point, it seems Yukon's winning as Soul misses big pump kick. Zarya works because there's no one else on the NXT roster right now that wrestles like her. There is no other big powerhouse wrestler or anything like that right now on the NXT. Lasha's gone, Nia's gone, Izzy's maybe your next closest, and I wouldn't say that same comparable. So both Soul and Zarya have very unique wrestling styles, so that's super beneficial. 313 at Free World. What? Nick, what are your thoughts on Dana Luna quitting TNA Wrestling? Michael, as the match is going on, I do think we talked about this a good bit. I know Anthony very strongly felt about this on Thursday. I think it was kind of expected. I think it's very much a fumble from TNA. I don't like blatantly, throwing that word around, but she should have been Knockouts Women's Champion well before then. So I think this is one of those, they just cut their losses because they couldn't figure it out, which is sad to see. It'll be interesting to see where she ends up. That's going to be the next biggest thing. If she goes to WWE, I don't know if they would have out and out released her and just, hey, can we publicly move you this way? Maybe they just did it so they can leave her wide open spaces. But maybe she goes to AEW. Maybe. No, it's a fumble for TNA will recover, but will she? I think it's going to be the reverse of that. I think depending on where Danny Luna ends up, they very much could catch fire with it if done proper. I wonder, TNA's already still having a bit of that low TNA issue, so releasing talent in the middle of that isn't helping them, I will say. It's not over yet, Mr. Wade. Yeah, no, what? 6313, same. Who's what? No. Canada 7, USA 11. Oh, are we going out there for slushies? What are we 7-11 out there? What Olympic game right now is going on? There's no, that can't be a fucking hockey score or something. So what is that? Zarya in control right now, though, of Soul. Just stomp to the back of the neck. Zarya for the win. Nick, what's your thoughts on Shotzi and Priscilla Kelly? Do either of them go to AEW? No. Indie. I think that's where they found where they're going to work. I think Tony, if he's smart, needs to not keep just signing wrestlers just to sign wrestlers. If Willie Mack's an example, if King Big Swole's an example, those are just two right off the top of my head of examples. I know that there's been quite a few. There's still wrestlers that he's paying to just sit at home right now. Wrestling companies as a whole should just stick to, we're going to sign talent if we're going to use talent. Don't just sign talent so other people can't sign talent. That's where I'd go. But I think Shotzi and Priscilla Kelly, formerly known as Gigi Dolan, are very much more indie, House of Glory, GCW bound. And hey, Shotzi had one of the best years of women's independent wrestling last year. So, not knocking it for nothing. I think that it very much, Camille is another perfect example out there of Christ. Just look at the class of, American Gladiators out there. They're all former AEW talent or current AEW talent. I still think that there is a market for independent talent to make their voice. Like, where does Mance Warner and Steph Delander show up? I know they showed up in GCW. Do they get signed by WWE or an AEW? We clearly know they're not going back to TNA. So do they go the Lady Frost route, go MLW? Does MLW start soaking up and signing up a lot of this talent, like a Karrion Kross, a Bishop Dyer, a Lady Frost? Mighty Ducks. So, that is 100% her gear. I had seen it and kind of thought something earlier, but she's very much quack, 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 quack. But also more of the Anaheim, not, the first movie, the Minnesota Mighty Ducks. She's more Anaheim, quack, quack, quack. We could see Demon Finn Balor at WrestleMania. I think we do versus him versus Dom. I think you have that moment. Now it becomes, with that being it's in Allegiant Stadium, so it's not an open arena. Okay, so you can affect what's happening that day and what's happening at night, but you might get some things that happen later on in the show just because darkness imprisoning me. Like, remember at, 31, you got Bray versus Taker in the middle of the day, and it felt out of place because you had the two dark, spooky guys coming out in broad daylight. Tougher question, Anna Jay, WWE or TNA? If she's leaving AEW, WWE. That's where it's going to be. I don't know if she's one that would do the TNA route for a little bit. The TNA Knockouts division's getting very weird. If everyone's in the whole, Uncanny Valley, the Nether Realm, all of that with Father James Mitchell and Crazy Steve. So I would say WWE as Soul gets caught. Zarya, Death Valley Driver. Soul pops out. Suplex. Oh, they looked like they were trying to go for a suplex over the ropes, and then Zarya catches herself on the apron and then suplexes Soul in a continuation onto that. But they very much looked like they got hung up and all that. Yeah, that hurt my neck just watching. Should make you go, oh. Nick like Metallica. No, trust me, I've been singing that. Anytime the lights go out, you catch me. It's to the point to where the missus doesn't even listen to Metallica, doesn't know what that song that's from or anything. I've had to show her what song it's from. But let's go out and just darkness imprisoning me. Oh, no, I just like to sing. That's what it is. I'm just, your karaoke cousin. Instead of your cousin from Boston. Oh! Super Kick Mid Snatcher. What? I said it. It was a thing. Oh,
Yum yums.
Ramp there. WWE cooled down the Finn and Dom stuff on Monday by only having Dom cut a promo and an ad break and that short film promo package for Finn. I'm starting to think the Demon is less likely for Mania. one of those, I think, if you don't have it front and center and super obvious, then it's a bigger moment and a bigger surprise when it happens. Is did Soul just hit a snatcher on the stage, on the ramp? I need a replay.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Soul with a Soul snatcher. Oh my God, look at that snatch. And that right there plays into having that, ramp connected right to the stage. You don't need a table, you don't need a ladder. You got a built-in, extreme element. What does Nick smoke? The vitamins, the good of maybe one day if we ever get sponsored by that kind of platform, that's something that is fully needs to be on a vision board. If we get, the Wrestling for Life strains out there, maybe KJ and his Canadian hookups can make that be a thing. If we get, the IWC tier strain and everything, that'll be a fun one. The WFU strain.
Oh, what a kick out!
Two count. Speaking of strains,
What a match! What a match!
Did you even catch? Because I can't remember who exactly it was that pointed out of Soul's very quack. She's oh Christ, I was gonna Paul Korea. I fucking bossed his name like a motherfucker there. She's very out there with the Anaheim Mighty Ducks colorway.
Definitely rocking that. And quack. Showing off the quack.
Oh, F5.
F5. That's it. It's got to be it. Two.
Now, are they always F5s? Can you ever call it an F3, an
It
F2,
might be.
an F4?
I think if it's not Brock, it's less than an F5.
Yeah. Oh, Zaria's having the no, this can't be real. This can't be happening.
Yeah. I mean, again, pushing each other to the limits. A hell of a match.
I said longest current built story in NXT. Agree, disagree?
It's one of the longer ones. I mean, they were friends. I mean, again, it has that kind of element to it of they went through the gambit together for quite a while, where we were kind of waiting when they were going to, like, they're having a moment. Zaria's going to just juke her up and pop her.
But this is what happened.
Yeah. So, okay, great that you're sorry. I don't give a shit. This is my
that's
match.
what worked before. It happened before. To remember, she had turned on her, and then they just kind of said, "I'm sorry," and they were fine. Oh, we're getting a super F5.
Oh,
super F5 and F10.
Soul's fighting out again. Great storytelling. Great storytelling.
Are we going to super snatcher?
We're going to get the jumbo snatcher.
Are you going to get a yumbo yak?
A yumbo yak? Split crowd chant.
Now I thought New Zealanders and
X Factor from the top.
Yo, you dealing with the X Factor. I got everything I ever wanted and I never get that bad.
And Sol Ruka gets the win. Let's go. Big win, Ruka.
I got caught up in putting over Uncle Cracker to realize that Sol Ruka just beat Zaria. And so now,
good match.
What's next? Sol, to me, Zaria should have won because Sol moves on. What you've done everything there is to kind of do here, unless she's going to take on Lola. And now Zaria just feels less than.
I mean, I think it was a hell of a match, and I thought Zaria was going to win, but the question becomes now, what's next? I mean, I can't really be mad at anything here. I mean, as far as,
but she's never gotten over on Sol. It's one of those like, I need to beat you, and she's never beaten her.
Yeah, but Sol's never beaten her either.
She just did. Fuck is you talking about?
This was 1-0. So I mean, they're both in the same boat.
Just one,
right? So maybe we run it back. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's not done. It was a hell of a match.
Do you run it back and do a step? See, that's the thing is this show should feel like the finality, and this should be the final match of these two, and it doesn't feel that way.
But, well, I mean, fair enough, but the feud isn't over. Yeah, I mean, again, it's 1-0 Soul. Why does this have to end?
Because it's been going on for a fucking year and a half.
The feud? They just turned on each other a few weeks ago. They showed us the replay.
They sat there and had it to where Zarya speared her and then was just like, oh, my bad. And they were fine. And then hugged it out.
That wasn't that long ago, my guy. Sexy Red. Hey. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm here. You got me. I'm now a fan of Sexy Red. Official. I've been turned. I've been
clapping this woman's cheeks. Pause on all of this. She was literally doing it, so I'm not lying and saying it, but
never wanted to be Sexy Red's hand before.
Until right now. Well, I'm gonna go plank like Johnny Gargano here for a bit.
All right, Nick gonna go plank. But we roll on. We are getting an ad for the Hall of Fame. Of course, Stephanie, AJ Styles, Demolition, Dennis Rodman, Psycho Sid, Bad News Brown. But how are we doing out there on a Saturday, folks? I'm going to take a moment to tell you we are going to get Miles Bourne taking on Johnny Gargano. Johnny back in NXT. Again, should be a good match. I think the matches have been solid here tonight. Very content with what we're getting delivered to us. Now, remember, we are back on Monday for Raw. We're still on the road to WrestleMania. What will the follow be of all the rest? You know, will it spill over? How much are we going to get on Monday? Where does this go? We really want Raw to be solid after a controversial or debatable SmackDown. We're going to be here all week, though. NXT will get the fallout from Stand and Deliver. We get Spring Breakthrough next week, so technically the go-home for that kind of sort of as we set up for Dynasties coming up. We got so much coming your way, so many shows, and we're getting closer and closer and closer to our Mania week. On the Thursday, we're going to watch TNA and we're going to watch House of Glory, their Las Vegas show. That should be a lot of fun. On the Friday before Mania, the day before Mania marathon will kick off. We go live at 1:45 p.m. Eastern time, and we're going to be here all day. We know when we start. We don't know when we're going to finish. We're going to do Bloodsport. We're going to do SmackDown. We're going to do a little bit of, what's the other show we're doing that day? GCW as well, Lucha. So we got lots coming your way. Be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, subscribe, hit all the buttons, be a part of all the shows. As just like today, we're over 2 hours into this one, and we got a couple matches still on the docket. Of course, Johnny's going to take on Miles, and then the Fatal 4-Way coming up as well. Tatum and Blake still to come. Lots going on. How are you feeling tonight? Blow up this chat. If you're hearing me right now, put something in the chat. A number, a name, shout out your dog, do something. But hit that chat. Let's go. Send emojis. I don't care. Do something. I work on Fridays. Dale, I hear you, man. It's a hard go, but you'll be with us in spirit, my friend. 2 and 2. Who's UConn? I mean, who's UConn? Go UConn. UConn wins. That's big. Let's go. I like it. I like it. I like it. Thank you, Vance. Looking forward to UConn. Now I just need Michigan to pull it out. Miles for the win. Yeah, I will put a poll up for this one, folks. This one shall be very interesting. And I think so far, you can tell me if I'm wrong. The matches so far tonight have been strong, fun, solid matches. So right now I'm getting an ad for NXT's weekly show. Bum, bum, bum. UConn, University of Connecticut. The Huskies, let's go. Con for the win. I like it. There you go. Vance helping out. 1 and 3. Woo. Miles for the win. here and watching Stand and Deliver with you guys. Z-Man, love to hear it. Hassan, how you doing? Are you ready for tomorrow morning? Oh, the Easter. I'm like, what? Yeah, let's go. I love Easter. I'm a sucker for Easter. I got a sweet tooth like a motherfucker. So here we go. Sherry, welcome. Miles for the win. I love it. BJ, how you doing? Do you think we get a debut tonight? And who? I mean, there hasn't been a whole lot of buzz or a lot of rumor of like, expect this person or so I don't know. I mean, I feel like the show's speaking for itself. The fatal four-way, I can't imagine somebody really pops up. Would someone pop up to help or hurt Tatum? Maybe. I don't know. I'm leaning towards no at this point. Here comes Johnny. Well, here comes Candace. There's Johnny. Got Bourne for the win. Bourne retains. Yeah, I think Bourne's retaining on this one, and I think this is just a big opportunity. And then Johnny will go back to planking and being depressed because he lost. But a big win, being smart here. We'll see. Who would you have thought they could turn this Gargano planking stuff into something really solid storytelling? Now we have Gargano looking to reclaim his career tonight. Good stuff. So would you argue, Boston, and I agree, the planking thing became so absurd it started to work. All right? Like we were laughing our ass off the other night when he was pinballing around the ring. Do you think then give Johnny the win tonight? Johnny for the win. Right? Give Johnny the win. Let him go on a little run in NXT. Add some name value to NXT. Really work with some of these young guys like Miles. That's the question. If he loses and just goes back to planking on Friday, then what? Sinister is a good point. Now, Spaz, where are we going to slot Sinister in? Gold Dust would have helped crying Cody. Oh, Dusty. Oh, Dustin. The other. Blackheart. Let's go. Nikki Blackheart. Let's go. I like the way you think. But I don't know. It might be too soon. Johnny makes planking popular again. Facts. I have to beat you, Miles. I have to. So is it desperation times? I just have to beat you. Give Johnny the belt and let Miles take it back off after working with the NXT roster for a while. I got no issue with that. I really don't. I think you give Johnny the win tonight. Miles will be okay. He's losing to Johnny Takeover, not some bum. Going back to planking would ruin the writing. Yeah, it's funny because I picked Miles, and the more I listen to your explanation, the more I'm like, maybe I shouldn't have picked Miles. That is it's very, very smart in the sense of the planking got over. We got to this point. Him losing and going right back to where he was doesn't quite compute, doesn't lend well. I think you kill him on sight with that. The more I think about it. A big win for Miles. If you beat Johnny Takeover, but like you said, he's young. He'll be fine. He'll get in some more matches. He'll do some shit. He'll get another run. Is Miles the guy that goes after a heel world champion, depending on how the main event goes tonight? I don't know. Good questions, folks. I like you. Keep them coming. Sinister face off against Jay Gargs. All right. Johnny wins and Sinister comes out. Fake Randy Orton. Sinister. Let's go. Spooky Ookie. Johnny with MCMG. Okay, so they have teased that. Remember, we're kind of teasing that story still, BJ, as far as having everybody, you had Candace help out MCMG, and we're kind of trying to figure out if they're going to connect those dots and what, do they become some type of trio? Only time will tell. I just want to see MCMG have matches. Fake as Randy Orton. Van, shut up. Match is off and running, by the way, if you were curious out there. Miles, 56% of the vote, 42 going to Johnny. Small pocket picked. Nobody getting a win here. Even if Miles wins, you got to have a moment at the end of the match where they shake hands and Johnny realizes he needs to work harder to reach the top. Just can't go planking again. I mean, fair enough, right? You have to lead the planking to the opportunity. Now, the match, win or lose, has to correlate to, okay, now I'm feeling better. Yeah, a moment of realization. But he's planking now. Johnny has planked. Johnny has planked. Candace is yelling no. He's planking. He's planking. The crowd pops for Johnny.
Is he okay? I don't know.
Johnny wrestling chants break out as he's asking, he wants Miles back in the ring, folks. Did you see the date on Johnny Gargano's vest? Wesley, I did not. But if you did, or someone you know did, let me know. He's planking. There you go. Johnny gives Candace a hug. Maybe he's back. You looking at that title he's held. What, 4 times? This can be his Creed moment in the first movie where he loses to the champ, but 10 rounds ultimately harder to get wins. It's not how hard you get hit. It's getting
I heard Creed moments and I just started coming in with hello, my friend, we'll meet again. I've been a while. Where should we begin?
Oh.
If Johnny loses this thanks for coming, so long, farewell, Auf Wiedersehen, goodbye.
It might as well be, right? Like we've been kind of talking.
Papa teased him, DIY teased him.
That was again,
but the planking thing is not going to work past this.
Yeah, I think that's what we were talking about when you weren't here. Is if he just goes back to next Friday, losing this and then planking on Friday, it's like it's not funny anymore. It's sad. It's yeah, okay, we've missed the boat.
Even with MCMG, could you just have NXT become TNA 2.0?
A little bit, why not? At least MCMG would get in good matches and do a lot of good work here.
Them versus the Vanity Project?
Why not? It said 9/9/15. Johnny's vest said 9/9/15. Said the last day of his contract. No, I'm kidding.
Well, that would have been 2015. So
right, he's out.
Is that when he signed his first contract? Has he been
right.
here for fucking 11 years?
Still here. What are you doing? 9/9/15. What would is that?
That wouldn't be any like that would have been around when he signed. Because that's early.
That's it. I was trying to get it out, but Nick came back. So I almost got it out. But money, that's exactly what it is.
I'm sorry I interrupted Tub Thumping.
Tub Thumping? You can't interrupt.
I get knocked down, but I get up again.
You can't interrupt Rocky, the man, Sly. Come on now.
Well, that's what Pat McAfee is going to be, according to Ari Emanuel. He's going to be the new Sly Stallone. Did you know?
There you go. There you go. Sly. Debut in NXT makes a lot of sense. Yeah, there you go. We were onto it. We got close. Oh, into the post goes Miles.
Now, see, we need to stop with these Randy comparables because Miles hears nothing while Randy hears Pat McAfee's podcast in his ears.
Huh? What's wrong? Why are we gangbanging on Miles?
I was making a joke and apparently it didn't land. So the beat goes on.
Why are we poking at Miles for? He's trying.
Well, I mean, he's got
He looks
Stephanie
just like him.
McCour in the bag, so I mean, can't complain.
He's getting pushed because it's really Randy's offspring.
Oh, spear. Corey, planking was done by Tony Charles in WCCW in the 80s when he wrestled as Checkmate. What's old is new again.
Fun fact with Corey. I dig it.
Did you know 6'7" originated from the year 1967?
Do you know 6'7" makes my fucking brain hurt? And I wish we'd stop saying it.
It's just nothing. It's a giant nothing burger. So
Right. Gargano was working on Miles. Takes a shot in the back.
it's a little like one of those of everybody just lost the game.
Yeah. What do you mean? What?
You don't know that? Do I need
Did
to
you just
explain
say?
the game to you?
Run that back.
Everyone just lost the game of the one thing you know is you don't think about the game, and that's how you lose the game.
You lose.
You never
the game.
had. Was that an American only thing?
I just kind of went over my head when you first. I didn't even really catch what you said. But 6'7", let's go. Fuck.
Two count. Johnny just constantly looks like a dad of like, I'm fucking really I'm fucking doing this. I thought you were already done.
Cheeky Nando's. Gotta love a good cheeky Nando.
Yeah.
2 count.
I can't believe I typed that. Cooper, I don't even know. Oh, 6'7".
Yeah, how dare you?
It's shame, and you should feel shame.
We should put you in the penalty box.
No, not that aggressive. Oh! Super power slam, 2 count.
Come on, Johnny. It's good. It's good. Is Candace going to an 80s party?
That's their kind of vibe. Well,
she's been
blue hair, temptress, and all that. And I still think that you could have Johnny, Candace, MCMG. They kind of all dip into NXT for a bit and kind of put a revitalization and put a little oomph in that junk there when it comes to NXT. They're not getting used on SmackDown. Candace is clearly not getting used. Johnny's out there planking on top of crates and Motor City Machine Guns. It is a step above the Street Profits when it comes to the SmackDown division.
Yeah, I mean, again, I thought my initial thought was Miles should probably take the win here. It's a good, he'll get an outstanding takeover match, but it'll be a nice feather in the cap of Miles. But I was talking to the chat, and the idea that Johnny's kind of in a pickle now because he went through a crisis of plankitis, and now he's back to normal. And win or lose, you kind of can't go back to the planking.
Well, that's why I said of Johnny's out there of I need to beat you, Austin. I need to beat you, Rock. I need to beat you. If Johnny loses this, I think his days in WWE are numbered.
100%. I can't. 100%. Undeniably.
At that point, you have squeezed every ounce of that lemon that there is left to have there. So let it be. Let it be free.
You're not going to revive it after that.
No.
Here comes Miles onto the ramp. God,
I will give them credit. They've used the ramp still because it's so close and everything.
So small.
Way, but it's not the way I expected them. I expected them to pretty much use it like the table of
right.
somebody gets suplexed, like a leaning ladder against the apron kind of vibe, but they're just using it as an extension of the apron.
In a way, yeah. Just a harder surface to fall on.
Right.
Oh, Gargano's got him. DDT.
Vintage Randy Orton.
Vintage Randy Orton. He didn't hang him.
Vintage Pat McAfee. Vintage Pat McAfee.
Oh, shit. The slingshot DDT.
1, 2, 2 count.
Those. Johnny Takeover on fire. 2 count.
Has there been an NXT pay-per-view that's felt like a takeover vibe? Like takeover with NXT almost feels like it has a special like place with that.
For sure, yeah, and I kind of talked about it earlier when we were looking at the two brands. 1, 2. Oh, Zigzag gets a 2. But yeah, I mean, I think that like even tonight, it feels very NXT vibe, like what you would expect, where it's heavy on the wrestling, quality wrestling. Some of the guys you might not know very well, or some of the girls, you're just trying to figure out who they are, but the matches speak for themselves. And I think that's tonight felt like that very much so. So, yeah, I think over the last while, they've done well with these pay-per-views.
Do they meet that takeover, bar, or is this better than Vengeance Day, or is this just another NXT pay-per-view?
I think it's a hell of a pay-per-view, and I think it's better than Vengeance Day so far.
Fair enough.
It's now Born Again. Yeah, it's a terrible name, so it's a Zigzag.
Yeah, no. I'm here to show the world. I'm here to show. Oh, Candice.
Oh, Candice. 2. Candice getting
2 count into the Gargano escape.
He might actually do this, folks.
I thought it was
distracting.
Hey, get you a woman that loves you like Candice LeRae loves Johnny Gargano.
Johnny's going to get it.
But get you a woman that believes in you, even when you're down. She's out there willing to cheat, swindle and steal to help you get over.
Right. Born is going to make it. Born is going to make it. Miles gets the rope.
It's a Born identity.
It's a sexy-ass finisher.
See, this is where you're gonna. This is where it gets interesting with Johnny, because now I pulled out everything out of my bag of tricks, and you still won't go down.
That's it. A battle. We just saw it with Zarya and Soul. A battle where both competitors going to have that moment of what's it going to take to end this match. And now they're back out on the ramp, scrapping. Born on his knee is almost the same height as Johnny.
Oh.
It's true.
Oh, super kick. Slingshot DDT. Oh, eats an elbow. Slingshot zigzag.
Another Born Again. He's gonna. Oh, there you go.
2.
And
3.
Johnny is out. 3 zigzags, and we go home, folks.
I can't wait in 2 weeks' time when Johnny Wrestling debuts on AW Collision to tag team with Tommaso Ciampa.
Yeah, I don't know what this means. Goodbye for
so
now.
Long, farewell.
I don't know what we're going to do here. It's the end of the road, folks. It could be.
And so we've come.
They give him his final match ever in NXT as a so long.
Honestly, at this point, now that Johnny lost here, though, we talked about it, and this was why it felt like Johnny needed to win this, because what can you do past this of so we've come to the end.
That's what it feels like.
The road. Like he goes back to planking and being sad in malaise of no, we've already done that and we've already tried to revive that. So this is it.
Are we? Johnny's walking away. That's crazy. As fucking. Oh, wait a minute, Dion.
You want to know what's next? So we know what's next for Miles, but we have no idea what's next for Johnny, and I think it's the unemployment line.
I was just like, and on to the next. Dion Miles should be a good feud. I like this angle.
Yeah, that on itself is solid. Johnny is all but done.
I like it.
The biggest message.
Let's go. Soruka.
What is Sarah Schreiber wearing?
R2-D2's chest plate.
No, C-3PO.
C-3PO. Oh my God. Wow. Thank you.
Beep, boop, beep, boop. Yeah, that's more C-3PO.
Yeah. That's fucking me and you.
Which one of us is which then?
You're the tall one. I don't know what to tell you.
What the fuck?
I just make beeps.
Beep boop, beep boop.
Wrestling for Life boys are here. What's up, Geekbox?
What up?
Izzy talking to Soul.
Izzy also without a dance partner after the Tatum situation. So now are we setting up Soul versus Izzy?
Yeah, it looks like it. Soul Izzy. As like the right on like the two that are kind of.
Why does that sound like something sponsored by Mountain Dew? Come on and ride the Soul Izzy.
Right? I mean, the Great Dane.
Wolf?
That's her thing. She's the Great Dane.
And the dog's gonna have to go who?
As I am getting a commercial, folks, we roll on. It's been a good one here tonight. We haven't done this all night, so actually we're going to take a moment to shout out and remind everybody we got some stuff. That's right, folks. Get your merch today. Don't forget, we also dropped the Pause for the Cause shirts, the What Are We Doing shirts, and our Nike brand apparel. Nick, we got all the stuffs.
100%. We got the finest threads out there when it comes to the wrestling game. We're out there like Space Jamming it with the Nike swooshes. Dude, I believe I can fly. But yes, 100%. We got anything and everything. We even got aprons, we got mugs, and we still even got things that we're still talking about that we still got to figure out how we're going to drop for y'all. 100%. Big things popping, little things stopping, up to something season never sleeps.
Right, we got to bring this back. Dance break time. We got to bring it back. Let's go. I'm with Nair.
Oh, no, that's what I was trying to read of. She is Dot Matrix from Spaceballs. I need you to comb the desert. Where was it from Geekbox? But yes, 100%, folks. Go and get your merch today of anything and everything from all the super chats, any super stickers, any sort of love and positivity that comes this way. We try and just literally funnel it back into the channel and try and do as much and give as much as we can back to y'all and everything of what you want out there, what you want to be out there wearing, out there styling and profiling. And I love this stuff from Geekbox. Mix it up, C-3PO and R2-D2. Unsubscribe.
Shame.
I think that we wouldn't be us if we weren't, stumbling on something like that. The vitamins make the pages stick together, but hey, at least we acknowledge it, unlike 25,000 paper tickets at a Cleveland WrestleMania.
Facts. I'm smart enough to know I'm stupid. It's okay.
I am Spartacus.
I am Spartacus. I'm bleeding.
Am I bleeding?
There's like two
Welcome
people.
to Whose Line Is It Wrestling anyways?
There you go. As we're getting a little clip of what is this?
We're getting the unreal of, hey, we're getting the Pat McAfee talk of, oh no, this is the HBK documentary.
The HBK doc coming out.
Pat saying, if I don't need to open Netflix and see everybody at gorilla position jerking each other off when Randy Orton's still here.
This is why I kind of I don't want to get back into it. I kind of like what Pat's
it's going to be
saying.
all night. It's going to be till Monday. It's going to be till Tuesday. It's going to be probably till next Friday.
They're going to do something on. They're going to show a replay on Monday. We're going to show.
I'm waiting for Monday's Pat McAfee's podcast out there of what's he going to have to say and everything, because we're clearly going to have to address it,
right? Well, fucking Cody show up and beat him up like at the fucking show,
like I show speed the other night,
right? As we get Blake Monroe, folks, we're down to the final two matches of the night. Blake Monroe will compete against Tatum for the title, and then of course the Fatal 4-Way for the main event. Make sure you get in that chat. Let us know who you're taking, who's on your mind, and how you feeling tonight.
Now, how does the prophecy, the preposition, the pontification of Tony Storm saying, I sentence you to a lifetime of mediocrity, hold up when Tony Storm is taken out in a mystery angle, because no one's also done a mystery angle, beating a backstage attacker angle before. But Tony Storm's out, Blake Monroe, Mariah May out here with the North American title that she didn't win, but she's still co-main, she's still prevalent, prominent, and percolating out here.
Right. Go to court. This one needs court, Nick. The
McAfee who's going to be the judge? Anthony's going to have to be the judge on that one.
Yeah.
Because he'd be the most impartial person.
You fucking need Geek Box as the bailiff.
Yeah, we might need a bailiff with this one.
Look at this.
I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world.
Come on, Barbie. Let's go party.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, come on, Barbie. No, you're good. Shit.
I like those. The Barbie thing's a little weird. I like the idea of Blake Monroe, I'm going to drag you to hell, of you're the devil in disguise. Right. Go that route with Blake Monroe.
Yeah, I mean, Blake, to me...
Pretty face from a twisted place. That's where you should go with Blake Monroe.
Yeah, you kind of have to, right? Like, especially with this vibe right here. Like, this is intense shit. Tatum's great, though. Like, Tatum's really had a great 2026.
She's a really good Rosemary.
Yeah, she's like the next gen.
And the next evolution is a mystery.
Blake Monroe, hell yeah, man. Cool vignette.
It does well, here's the thing with Tatum. Right now, though, where does she move up onto the main roster? If she moves up, Alexa Tatum. If Tatum moves up, hey, Alexa Bliss just does what you do. So
maybe. Yeah. It'd be very interesting because, again, she's going to take a little... No, hello.
She's Nikki Cross. She's Nikki Cross without a mask and a Glasgow accent.
Yeah, I would agree with that. To an extent, but she's really good. She's really figured it out.
Did the Yum Yums just slip out of you right there? Mario, you got hit your coins.
Right? The AEW Pyro guy was doing my soundboard at the moment.
Yeah. I'll be yum, man. Yummin' in my mind.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, but as Blake has the belt, but Tatum's the champ, so that's a thing.
Yeah, Blake does have the belt.
Smooches, booches.
She's doing well. And you asked me about the Tony Storm thing. And really, Blake's doing just fine. And anybody that thought otherwise, it goes to show, like, Blake wasn't going to go from the main event, like the top of the women's division in AEW, and jump to, like, the star of one. she would have got eaten alive. You see where she's at, but she's progressing so well, and she's gotten better and stronger, and she will be on the main show at some point. And we're off and running with this one. So
Two things with that.
The other part, I was going to ask you one question.
Mm-hmm.
If you are the Tony Storm thing about the who done it, is it just like they didn't really touch on it this time? So is it just forgotten until like, or are we just leaving it open ended?
9 months we'll figure out when that story happens. I feel. Just saying. Also, when did Manila Fatu become an official in NXT? But the Blake Monroe, Mariah May, if that's the thing, is AW fans feel like that AW's talent is a 1-to-1 comparable.
Yeah,
and
it's not.
In WWE's scope, it's not that. It's not that. It's David Finlay, who turned down the NXT contract. How you doing over there in AEW? Ace Austin, Tommaso Ciampa, Gabe Kidd's having to go and sit there and fight and start shit back again with New Japan because they shit for him in AEW.
I laughed when I saw that. I was like, "Shit, Gabe bored. Somebody didn't give Gabe something to do."
It got him heat. It got him heat, but it was good. I still think it's a great thing. I love me some Gabe Kidd, but it's one of those. It shows you how much you're not getting used and how much you've been misused already and mishandled in AEW that you're running back to New Japan to do a thing. Now, is that Tony of legit, I'm going to wage a war on New Japan?
Huge crossbody in the corner.
Right.
A unique attack. You're right. You're not wrong at all. Tatum, 65% from the chat. Blake, 30. And nobody said 4 again. I think that's 1 vote. He's 4%.
Depends on the percentages. Sean.
Do
you guys think Nikki? No, you're good. Do you think Nikki cross Dutch ovens the rest of what?
Why?
Hot cross buns? She sells by the seashore? What are we trying to say out here? Oh, you heard everything that Tatum just said right there. My fucking shoulder.
She came down hard on the ramp.
Hot mic right there.
Oh.
She separated her shoulder. She sat there and said it. She said, I separated my shoulder right there. And you heard it hot as hell.
Oh. 1. Oh, out comes Blake. She leaned on it, so that's positive.
One of those pop, lock, and drop. Will you ever have one of those? My brother's had that before. Of your shoulder just goes out, and you just do that like weird thing of you just fucking. I'm good.
The Mel Gibson it just
no smelling salsa. The Stallone over the top.
Seen a guy.
You heard her clear, and I don't think they intended it. Of her saying, "I separated my shoulder."
Tatum's still holding that shoulder. Doesn't feel good. Yeah, I've seen a few. They're not fun. I get like, you guys deal with that. Yank his arm quick. Oh shit.
Yeah. Is it one of those you just throw into the turnbuckle? It'll pop back in.
Right. She's trying. Throws her through.
She keeps leaning towards one side and holding one side.
Right. And then, again, match rolls on. Blake in control.
But is it... I said it was unintentional. Was it intentional? Because even Vic Joseph's mentioning it. She's wrestling with a separated shoulder. Are they just going with what they've got? Or was this meant to sell a hindrance?
I'm assuming selling. Because if that shoulder was out of place, I mean, it's hard to continue. Legit, right? But she's selling hard. Ref signal, she good. All right, I'll take your word for it. Foot to the face. Blake walks off.
Tell me, though, that official doesn't look like Solo's cousin. Like I said, he looks like Zillow minus the tattoos. He's default mode, default character Zillow Fatu.
That's default. The full
He's Manila
Fatu.
Fatu.
Right. The Fatu.
Just the Fatu. Well, did you see Zilla, CM Punk, Monday Night Raw coming to Houston? CM Punk, might want to watch yourself. You might have, Umanga's child out there wanting to do bad harm to you.
There you go. All the Samoans want to get a piece of them.
Well, Heyman even said it's a matter of time before WWE signs Zilla.
Yeah, I think he's just got some growing up to do.
He's very early Jacob vibes of like controversies and attitude issues might be a thing.
It's hard sometimes when you're in a position to kind of do what you want to an extent, right? Like you've spent your life kind of pushing your will. So when you kind of got to get checked a little, it takes some maturing. He'll get there.
You see people that go from the top high school athlete and you go and play college ball, or you go from, super juniors or whatever it is in hockey to now you're in the league. And now there's that big growing pains. You were a big fish in a small pond. Now you're a big fish in an ocean.
Huge. But Tatum firing up. Blake kind of reckless in this match. She went for a chop and karate chopped Tatum in the throat accidentally. She's working stiff, bro. She's working stiff.
Yeah, but so shoulder seems fine now, by the way. Step up Enziguri.
Yeah, she good. She good.
No, that still look good. It plays into were we supposed to catch that or were we not supposed to catch that? And that's what is good at times in pro wrestling. Is that veil of, confusion and mystery.
That's one of the things that really got me mad at Moxley when I first really started turning on Moxley. Was if he was like off scene or like not the focal point. The War Games, the Blood and Guts was the one, like he was sitting in between the two rings, like fine, like just sitting there. And I mean, I think you always play, you stick to what's happening, you stick to who you are until you're out of sight. Like you don't just like match ends or you fall outside and just you sell something and you let people pick it up and you sell that story hard every chance you get. So yeah,
I will give Pat credit on this, and I see you, Wesley, of saying, "Can you guys talk about this match?" I think we have been of what's been going on. Of right now, both women down, and this cameraman is doing double time. But yeah, Pat they showed it on Unreal, by the way, the show he lambasted about how he wasn't anticipating having to sell being choked out by Gunther all the way up the ramp and everything, and still just went with it until they gave him the "you're well off the air" of Dwayne, of "no, fuck, you're clear, fuck, we're out," of "I'm gonna still beat you, Cody, for another 3 minutes."
As Blake and Tatum are just kicking at each other, they're like getting fired up, like, come on, bitch.
Brock Lesnar, Undertaker meme, eat your heart out, because that's what that was.
All right, big kick to the face. Nice spot.
In the face.
It's a little change up from the usual punches.
Yeah.
Spaz, thank you for the 2 bones. That would be amazing. That to me is one of my favorite. So if they could run that back, it's to me it's kind of like what's that?
No, I'm literally asking, is that the AFI entrance?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know the song name. Sorry.
Yeah, no, that indie entrance is dope. They did it when they did it in AEW. It hit hard too.
So he comes out in the fucking Ring of Honor basketball shorts and everything.
Right? They're like,
hey. No, I still.
Oh my God.
How you counter the tribal chief is you. And now starting for the Chicago Bulls, number 23, you go Chicago Bulls entrance with that.
Right? Oh, shit. Down goes Blake.
1, 2.
They're really good.
I and Spaz are going to know the AFI song of the entire arena is going to know. Look in my eyes. What do you see?
Yeah, but a Mania entrance, like to do a side song.
When you do the Chicago Bulls, that everyone's going to know. 10 people are going to know AFI.
Yeah, but it's his. It would be him like honoring himself. It's not something new that people don't do. I don't think it's even that. It's just the vibe of it all. It's so well done. It'd be listen. A lot of people would know that song by the time the entrance was over if they ran it.
People would know more if Bailey used Paramore than CM Punk using his Ring of Honor entrance.
Okay. I don't get the point. I mean, again, it was just a really cool entrance.
I compared indie band to indie band.
I mean, I just think it's a really good Punk entrance. Period. Oh, Blake going for a ride down. Big powerbomb rolls out, though.
Again, good heel tactic. Oh, you can't pin me if I roll out of the ring.
Oh, shit. I can chase you, though. Both women on the apron. Boot by Blake. Split. Roll. Oh, my God. What a match.
Roll through powerbomb off the apron onto the outside. On the replay, you hear the smack. Like anyone that's ever like been in the 90s to early 2000s gym class, you know that smack when you hit like the blue mats in a gym class and everything. That's exactly what that was.
Cactus Paxley.
Cactus Paxley.
2. Let's go. Blake is frustrated. There goes the turnbuckle.
Middle, bottom, but the top stays on.
Oh. Blake going to the outside.
Oh, but she's got the belt. Grab the belt. Belt shot. Belt shot.
Oh, shit.
But the ref didn't see it because he
was in trouble.
Death on the driver. Oh, duh. 2 count.
Oh, a two. Cactus Pack. Let's go. All day long. Exposed turnbuckle. 2 count. 2.
That needs to be a shirt now. Just do like Tatum Paxley like this in the black and yellow.
Right.
Better women's hardcore wrestler right now in 2026. Tatum Paxley or Sky Blue?
Paxley. Sky hasn't wrestled. When was the last time Sky had like a match? I mean, it's like a couple on Collision. She hasn't been wrestling much. That was cool as shit. Oh, the rolling kick.
Paxley's like if Daphne was a good wrestler.
Facts. Rest in peace.
Yeah, no disrespect. I felt terrible saying that, but you know what I meant.
Yeah. Oh,
future shot DDT.
It's over. Oh, she kicks out. Let's go.
Oh,
Paxley holding on.
Even Nick Joseph, she kicked out.
Oh, Paxley reversal.
Planetary drive. 1, 2, 3.
It's over. Paxley gets her belt back. What a finish. What a match.
Paxley seems ready-made for NXT. For what NXT is right now, like she is a champion of the people. They love some Tatum Paxley.
Right. Chokes. Another 2 count. How? Blake takes the L. Tatum walks away. Big moment for Tatum to get that win. And she gets her belt back. Good match.
Now, good match. If you're Blake Monroe, is it oh no? You lost all of your big feuds that you've been in?
That's very interesting for sure. The only reason I think maybe get her away from the North American title is the fact that you just crowned a babyface world champion tonight. Blake, we talked about a couple other names earlier, but Blake might be somebody that can go after Lola.
Her name was Lola. Well, again, how do you fail upwards?
I mean, it's wrestling, right?
Yeah, like you said, and that's just, hey, welcome to pro wrestling. You fell upwards.
Right? It's like, I'm so mad I didn't win that belt or win that.
Here's
but
a better
I want to win
opportunity.
this. Dark State in the stairs. Oh man, they're going to AEW.
Oh yeah, but Sugar not happy. Sugar ain't so sweet on the situation.
Uh-oh.
You did that. Yeah, we're getting discontent. Sowing the seeds. You look just fine out there. We didn't do shit. We weren't featured.
Right? Sugar.
How you get so fly?
Let's go, bro. Don't break up Dark State.
That's when I started to get into Dark State.
You did this. You did this.
Oh, that big Nick guy is starting to get into us. Fuck it. It's over. The end is nigh.
I'm in. Oh, no.
No. But I don't mind if they start. Do you think that they start to break apart individually? You excommunicate a Sugar, and then you get to an Osiris, and this forth. Hey, there's more of a plan for the Dark State than there is for the Death Riders. I can tell you that.
Facts. Yeah, I mean, I think you have a couple options. I think Sugar and Osiris work well as a tag as well. It may even Cutler and Osiris as a tag, big bodies. Like those two going up against.
Do y'all want them back over? So
for now, you know how it goes.
I know, but that's still solid. As I got Jasper Troy, Abyss on my screen.
Jasper Troy. So I believe we only have one match left on the docket. As I'm going to stretch my legs real quick.
You do that. The great minds think alike. So you beat me to the punch. My arms were a little too short in the box with God. So you got that.
Are we getting Briggs and Jasper on Tuesday?
We're going to get something because remember, he was the special guest referee and then proceeded to take everybody out because they keep trying to make Josh Briggs a thing. And he's not even the son of Bull Buchanan, but he's the one that, if you had to guess who was the son of Bull Buchanan of their tag team.
Yeah, jokes.
He's just
like, this isn't happening now. Right?
Buchanan. What?
This match isn't happening now, is it?
No, they're just teasing you. They're stalled for the game. So if you're gonna pause, I want to do it quick. To the hills.
All right.
What are you fucking chanting? Peace be with you and also be with you. As KJ pieces out for a minute here. But yeah, so triple threat match next week, and we're also getting the men's speed championship tournament because holy fuck, if there was more things we couldn't care about in pro wrestling that needed to be a thing right now, it's the speed titles. But Sol Ruka versus Izzy Dame next week, so Sol's very much staying on until at least post-Mania, which kind of makes the whole Stand and Deliver vibe feel weird a little bit. But up next, we are getting the Fatal 4-Way for the NXT Championship. I think we're getting a title change here. We surprisingly haven't had a ton of title changes I thought we were going to have. I think here's where we get one. Just the odds-on game. And also Joe Hendry. If he retains, what do you still do even with Joe then? You run him versus Saints, you run him versus Ethan, you run Tony again, and you just build it up even longer? Or do you just pull the trigger on somebody now and Joe moves up to the main roster? So now we're getting everybody trying to audition for Kill Tony. Now, are they actually going to air this one? Because I know they did the one in Vegas last year that might have been a little controversial and everything that they decided not to air. So they're at least selling tickets to it. I don't know if they're going to air it or not, but we'll see. They really are just running back last year and expecting different results. I think that's what some people would call the definition of insanity. Of they're going same place, same venue, same city, same builds. Fucking half of them are almost same stories to an extent, and everything. And they're wondering why at a higher ticket value. Well, we sold 10,000 less here. Yeah, because you just repeated your fucking self out here. But I digress. As we are in commercial break right now, so I will remind everybody, speaking of WrestleMania, spread the good gospel of the Wrestling for Life Network out there. Nobody does it like we do, often imitated, never replicated, never duplicated. We do what we do because other people can't do what we do. And got you covered for anything and everything when it comes to your wrestling content coverage all the way through WrestleMania. Trust me, there's still even shows. I'm halfway wanting to start poking KJ of, you want to be here at midnight watching wrestling? So again, nobody does it like we do. Hit that like, hit that subscribe, be a friend, tell a friend. All of these things are free. They cost you nothing, but they do nothing but help us out. Of appreciate anybody that gives us any bit of their time, because time is a precious thing. But if you're going to give us your time, the best I can ask that you do is take some time and spread the word to somebody else out there. Michigan versus Arizona. Shout out Vance. Spaz with $2. Main event. Joseph, Ethan, Richard, and Anthony. They're taking this shit to the Biblics out here. See money you and keep your speed total. I got the vitamins. That needs to. If we ever do a mid-card predictions title, not like anybody else has copied us with predictions titles or anything, but if we did a mid-card predictions title, it'll be the vitamins title. And so hey, in case you didn't get enough of Jelly Roll, we're now getting Jelly Roll's greatest WrestleMania moment. And it's WrestleMania 18 of Rock Hogan. So where the crowd was supposed to be booing one person and they turned around and started cheering the other. If that doesn't sound like fucking Randy Orton and Cody Rhodes right now, I don't know what it does. Yes, we can take this shit to the Biblics. Nick, who you got in this match? Do we get a new NXT champion? I think we do fully, as it is very much at least a 3-on-1 on. So Team Babyface from earlier tonight cheering with Tatum. Are they selling us that Shiloh and Tatum are a thing? As the Vanity Project walking up. Oh, very teasing, dude, this. Very, very much teasing 4 and a 4 horsemen as Blake Monroe. Interessante. I think Tony D'Angelo wins. I think that we want to talk about surprises and debuts and announcements and everything like that. What if we get who was actually the one talking to Tony and helped him pivot and pull that shit around as the one that shows up and is revealed to help out Tony win tonight? Because we saw it with Andre Chase. I don't know why KJ talking about it in the back threw me off. Back shots. What? That you were supposed to at some point have that be revealed. We had the last thing we saw Tony before he showed up and went all, Paisaninator out there, was him getting confronted in his restaurant. So do we get who's the one who talked to him revealed? And if it's Pat McAfee, I'm going to throw shit at the screen. Just saying. But we are getting a video package for the main event. Let me know who you got. Fatal 4-Way, Joe Hendry, Ricky Saints, Ethan Page. Ethan Page is not a man to be slept on in this at all. And Tony D'Angelo. If I had to go in an order out of the 4, personal opinion, personal favorite, Tony D'Angelo. Second, Ethan. Actually, no. Because maybe. Because Ethan's a guy who's very much like Joe of should be, could be, would be on the main roster. You just need to find the right spot to put him. Saints, I feel, is a little towards the bottom. I mean, he's kind of been there with getting the belt from Oba and then turned around and gave it away again, give it away now. So I don't know with him. I don't have a strong vote of confidence with Ricky Saints. As yeah, that belt toss was way past. Mea culpa. Carbonation be a motherfucker. Roman, say his name, and he appears. KJ White. Didn't work. Tony D for the win. This fatal four-way is about to cook. Possible match of the year candidate incoming. See, I appreciate you, Boston, but I don't want to. I know I'm the king of the pre-match, and I'm out here saying you don't want to be preemptive and say you want to crown them before they, reach their moment into the sunshine here. So I don't want to put too much on this match being as good as it could be.
Pre-match.
Come on, Chuckles. I hear you from the background.
I think it's going to be a good match. I can't wait. Let's go.
I agree with you. I'm saying of how Boston was saying that it's about to be match of the year candidate. I don't know if I want to turn around and say that before the match even happens. So you got everybody already, Dynasty is going to be better than WrestleMania. Neither one of those shows have happened. So how the fuck
Oh my God. Listen, that type of bullshit is very like an insecure approach to things. It's like when you were a kid and you like somebody and you'd like run up and like smack him in the head and run away, like because you didn't know any better.
Is that what it is? We're just we all have a crush on Tony Khan, so we just run up, flick him in the head, and then run away. Go pot shot him in the back, and nah.
But these whole like preempted comparables, and I mean, again, if you don't want to be the other brand, just celebrate your W's. Like this insecure, like I've seen enough. What? Like let's come on, like. Again, you're a very closed-minded individual if 3 weeks before a show you've decided how it's going to play out. Like, it's ridiculous.
I hate that. I love you. I read that on Super. Well, to be fair, I said Lola and Kendall would cook, and they did exactly that. So, fair enough.
Oh, look at this.
Riding through this world.
This is more fucking,
Fires on alone.
Got myself a gun.
I'm gonna take myself to the
Oh shit. Woke up
right to the sauce no more. Well, who do you have winning this match? You have Joe Hendry retaining. I have at least a title change. I'm taking Tony D'Angelo as my favorite to change up.
I think Tony's the front runner favorite. Even the chat has Tony way out.
Do we get who was the one that converted him? Who's the one that, had that Tony Soprano moment with him in the restaurant? Does that get revealed? And is it Pat McAfee?
It's Pat McAfee for sure. It's Pat McAfee for sure.
Scusi, ha un momento per commentare l'accaduto?
What is Luca Crucifino?
Luca Crucifino's back. It's official.
Well, no, he's out there doing his Raven. That guy got a death nail gimmick. His new gimmick on Evolve is a death nail.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, and it's not Tony, and it's not Joe. Well, even if it is Joe, who do you have that's going to win this match?
Well, it's funny because 0% of the chat has picked Ricky. Ethan only got 13%. So, I mean, Joe retaining, it's his first kind of second title defense. Is it too soon to take the belt off Joe?
No, because I think he's NXT for a hop, skip, and a jump. He was an extended stay.
Right. So does that mean that, like, are we looking at a possible, like, maybe that's it, like, is Ricky on the way up? No. Maybe is Ethan on the way up?
Ricky's had the belt and lost it and was in that bounce around with Oba. Ethan's a guy that gets interesting because does he win it? Or is he another guy that's about to be up? We've talked about him moving up for a while.
Oh, now he has photographers. Okay. I'll go Ethan just to be different.
Fair.
You're going Tony. I think Tony's the front runner, if I'm being honest. But yeah,
Fair enough. So you're taking the Canadian, of course. You're taking the
Right.
Canadian. Out of
The
four
only-
people, you managed to still find the Canadian to take.
the only Canadian I don't pick is Jody Threat.
And she loses. Well, I asked this on Thursday, and do you know what a bunkhouse is? Because we still had a bunkhouse brawl, and I'm starting to think that term, that stipulation is very passe.
That's where like the Cowboys hang out, right? Like their bunkhouse.
You mean a ranch?
Like
Not a
ranch?
cool ranch. Not a
Isn't it
Doritos
like a
cool
farm,
ranch, but a ranch.
Oh,
I'm gonna take my threat to the bunkhouse road.
right. They're just a bunkhouse, right? It's on a farm.
Well, I'm gonna go find greener pastures here for a quick second. How about
There you
that?
go. As here comes Ethan Page. Folks, we are in the main event. Blow up this chat. Let us know how you're feeling tonight. Click those reaction buttons. Give it a little tickle. Let them know you're having a good time here at the Wrestling for Life Network. Don't forget, we're back all week long for all your favorite wrestling. We are here Saturday and Sunday next weekend, and the weekend after. So we got a couple jam-packed weekends coming up. More coming your way. More coverage, more live streams, more fun, new looks, new vibes, even fun new intros. Ethan needs to go up to the main roster. So that becomes a question. Like, is Tony, I was looking, they got the, let's go, oh, Canada. I became French Canadian there for a minute. I believe in Joe Hendry. I'm changing my pick to Joe. Is Joe ready to go up? I don't even know what to say to that. The bunkhouse brawl was Terry Funk's match. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Say, oh, there you go. Just let's go. People talk about Joe, but like people holding up the pictures, people singing the song. Joe still seems to be getting over, and Booker T singing the song is ridiculous. Ethan Page is one of my favorite Canadians since Drake. Let's go. Ethan is born championship material. Give him the ball and let him run. Okay, I'm changing my pick back to Ethan. Booker T singing right now is killing me, guys. Sounds like the old lady at the bingo hall. It's so funny.
I believe in Joe Henry.
Side to side. Nick with the voice from beyond. Booker T is getting Joe Hendry song re-over. Yeah. He's killing it. Booker T giving it his all. Allegedly, Boston. You can't just throw that kind of stuff around. Right. I need whatever Booker. Yeah, he's having a good time. Strong coffee. It's getting worse. Rare form. He's on point. There's too much. Again, fans don't like people who are having a good time at the wrestling shows. You have to be miserable like them. I don't think he's checked out at all. I think he's dialed right in. Ethan has already made feud with CM Punk. He lost the NXT title to Trick with Punk as a special. That's true. There's history there. My brother used to work with Booker T at a local amusement park. He was always been like that for sure. I couldn't imagine doing any other job with Booker T and he's like that the whole time. Right? They ordered a number 4. I can't even do a good Booker T. That's crazy. But just all night long yelling in your face. Come on, man. That's Joe Hendry being introduced. Yeah, 100%. Mike Rome's hair is standing up better than most AEW arguments. Facts. We believe breaks out. Ethan Page. So we are ready and set to go, folks. Your main event is about to kick off. The final vote going to Tony D, 58%. Ethan getting 12. Joe getting 31. It's been a hell of a night for NXT. This has been an outstanding show. And we're about to put a cherry on the top of all of it. Joe for the win. Joe got creepy smile. So Ethan and Ricky working together to kick this one off. Joe grabs Ricky. Tony's got Ethan. A pure motivation. 10-3 early. It's early. Main event time as Joe and Tony bump. I would book Ethan Page and Trick Williams for the U.S. title straight out of Mania. Maybe.
Coming straight out of pause from the car. Going out from the underground. Hey, we're about to be out of here by the 10 o'clock hour. What?
Yeah, we are.
Yeah, is that what you said?
No, what? I said choose your next lyrics wisely. 9:32. So yeah, we're gonna get out of here before 10.
Well, I'm gonna be like Black Snow out here. Oh, Booker T went on a stop. Oh, Booker T, need a minute go.
Booker T's getting over the Joe Hendry song all over again.
But remember, worst commentator of all time in history, some people would say.
Wrestling fans don't like people having fun. They want everyone to be bland, boring, and miserable like them.
You nailed it, though. Of the IWC specifically, is that meme of that one little stick figure yelling at everybody else, "Stop having fun!"
Yeah. Oh, long hole. Joe slams Ricky.
You're supposed to like what I want to like.
Yeah, like fuck. Stop having fun. Remember that band I used to like, and then they got popular. Now they suck. Yeah, that's exactly what this is.
This is the way we spot the mark. Spot the mark. Spot the mark.
The IWC smells like pee. My favorite comment of the night. That's where you give out the vitamin championship. Is we just randomly give it to somebody that
the
makes
most unhinged comment of the night.
I don't know if we want to encourage that at all.
No, we don't. No, we don't.
Have Jose out here saying all kinds of nonsense.
Hey, you asked me, choose your next comments wisely. So.
I heard you talking about a vitamin belt. I was like, that's what we do. It's like, all right, you get the belt, and then, it could be for 6 weeks or 6 minutes. It's like the 24/7
24/7 championship.
Yeah. Well, you give it to a stoner too long.
He can only be defended in ciphers.
Yeah. Yeah, right. As we get a pose off with the Ethan and Ricky.
That is going to be an aspect of this match at some point, is those two coming to blows.
Oh, for sure. And I mean, similar with Tony and Joe, where a couple times they've come close, right? But Tony's been taken out of the equation at the moment, and Joe battling both the other two. That's actually not a bad idea, right?
On pause, yeah.
Speaking of Jose, where's Jose? Jose, search party. Jose.
Dufresne, search party. I had to last night. It got brought up, and I watched the clip afterwards. No, you can have dinner after you find the Dufresnes. Assisted double suplex. So Ethan and Ricky working as a 10. Oh, again, now's where you get the no, I was going to pin. No, I'm going to pin. No, I'm going to pin. No, I'm going to pin.
What are you talking about? I want to be champion. Joe just in the middle of this argument.
Come on. The mics are hot tonight. They are. Good thing John Cena's out here. We would have heard backdrop.
No. But yeah, Ethan and Ricky continue to work well together. Tony blocking the turnbuckle, though.
Why does Tony D'Angelo look like he should have Nico Vance as a heavy?
That would work. That would fucking work. You're not wrong. Oh, shit.
Yeah, him and Dijak. Yeah. Right.
But, Tony got himself in good fucking shape, and he's showing it off. Yeah, I mean, remember, when he first showed up in TNA, or NXT, he was holding on to a little bit of that baby fat, and he's
Eddie
trimmed up.
Kingston, there's still hope.
Yeah, right. There's still hope.
Trust me. Tony D'Angelo out there giving a Paisan hope if I can get a slim figure myself.
It's that fucking mom spaghetti, bro. It's tough.
Knees weak.
Knees weak. Oh, shit. As, again, both Ricky and Ethan are getting fed up with each other here. Sick of your shit.
Just one more.
I gotta, dude. One of us has to put a fucking video together for you. Nick's trying to sing it into fucking existence.
Just on anything, but no, that is still the greatest when it comes to around the WrestleMania season. While this match is going on, do you have a WrestleMania playlist or anything? Like there's WrestleMania. Like that song. You don't listen to any of that shit to get you hype up?
Yeah.
You don't listen to The Weeknd?
Yeah. The Weeknd.
Always Sacrifice. You don't got a WrestleMania playlist going on? Red light. Green light.
Splash on Ricky.
We haven't even talked about Easter candy yet.
Easter candy. My fave.
Were you black licorice guy or no black licorice?
No, I told you this. That's disgusting.
No. Give me all the black jelly beans. Spear from Tony. My tribal paisan.
Oh, I pulled into
That's
a
what
good
you
though.
do instead of acknowledging him, you hold up a pizza cutter.
Yeah. No, that's Nick Gage's gimmick.
Brought to you by Domino's.
Right. Hashtag no longer sponsored.
Hashtag we'll take that sponsor.
Right. Damn. Come on now. We'd be putting that
Christ,
shit over
like
all
a
the time.
tombstone, a DiGiorno.
Right. Nick keeps trying to get black licorice over. When it comes to Tony D, I haven't felt this hyped about someone other than Trick in a long time. Okay. I like this whole vibe change, and it's really worked well for him. And I could see him winning tonight.
Yeah, I just wouldn't put it in the Trick category.
2 single-leg crabs. And a wrestling
or just one.
Oh, double blockbuster.
I came in like a blocking ball.
Luigi Prima. He'll be joining Tony next week. That's who was at the restaurant. Luigi Prima.
Yeah.
Flipping some pizza.
Oh, man. Oh, yeah. He's flipping the pies.
Flipping the
How
pie.
does he not have a fucking Pizza Hut deal or something? Get that man in the fucking commercial.
Right.
Scusi, ha tempo di rispondere a qualche domanda?
I'm being serious, though. You throw that man in the fucking...
I thought he legit worked at a pizza place, so that's why. Like, I guess you could have scooped him up, but...
If not, we'll do it. We'll fucking Power Slam pizzas. Coming soon to the Wrestling for Life. We're going to open a pizzeria and everything.
Right? This fresh, foot-long sub. All day.
What in the fuck?
We've been practicing.
I know what it was, but I'm like, why are you going to foot-long, my guy?
I mean, go big or go home, bro.
Yeah, well, they're going big or go home with these steps. Hey, they had to shuffle them because they weigh half of a metric ton. They don't weigh aluminium out there.
They're heavy. They're heavy.
Yes, they're heavy and light at the same time. They are the only material that only is dependent on what they're needed to be.
So, like, there's like a one-upmanship going on between Ethan and Ricky. Ricky with the DDT, Ethan with the neck breaker. Tony's been laid out.
So they're just doing us. Anything you can do, I can do better.
Oh, Joe!
It's so interesting always with Joe because it's not the typical tope dive. It's the look out for Joe.
It's the basket, right? He just fucking comes up and over.
Oh, it's Willie coming out of make way for Willie.
But Ethan back in the ring. Joe grabs him. Ricky, this really has been the story to this point, is Ricky and Ethan have been unstoppable together.
But that's the thing, is they're going to stop each other together.
Right. Do you almost like Brody King and Aleister Black hybrid minus the... Yeah, I mean, he's got this dark edge to him, but kind of like, again, like more... He went from like the Paisan to like the Hitman, right? Like,
yeah, he's
got that.
The Pie-Jackinator.
Yeah. Double suplex. Ethan rolls out. Ricky in the corner. Joe firing up. The crowd getting loud.
Yeah, but Tony is very much, on a lonely, lonesome highway east of Omaha, riding through this world.
Oh, up and under.
Hurricane Rana.
Oh, big Hurricane Rana. Scoop.
Fall away slam.
This is good. Oh, another one.
But is Joe mid-title WWE main roster bound, or does he stay NXT champion?
That's the question. That's a very strong question. I mean, Tony seems to be the favorite, but Joe hasn't had the longest of runs. So I could see Joe getting the win.
But I didn't expect Joe to stay here for a while. I didn't expect Joe to be a mainstay.
Yeah. And it's weird, but Joe might be a guy that fits the main roster better than he fits NXT.
Trick Williams.
Right. But again, there's certain people that fit better on the main roster. It's a funny thing.
Well, you see it in any sport of somebody like college football, the NFL draft's coming up. Certain people that aren't going to be the best college football players end up being the best NFL players.
Yeah, it's crazy. As Tony's firing up now, crowd pops. Tony's angry.
When did Tony become Juice Robinson?
When did Juice become Tony?
Touche. Tabernacle.
Right. Tony on fire.
Oh.
Here we go. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Suplex for everybody. The Italian with all the Germans. I think that's happened before in history.
They're nastiest about that. I think that might be a thing.
That's funny. Oops.
There's 2 W's in WWE. You might be talking about a different 2 W's.
Oh, shit. Sometimes it just writes itself, folks.
Yeah. Like Mussolini.
Well played.
Yeah. I know my fucking history, asshole.
Trick Williams is basically Tom Brady. A lot thought he'd amount to much, but a lot thought he
Trick Williams was not a 6th-round draft pick or anything like that. That he didn't have to beat out being, he's
two. Yeah, but we were at this point where we thought Trick might not be much. Like we were like, oh shit, this guy like you can't really figure his shit out.
But fucking Pat Mahomes, Josh Allen, that's more of a Lamar Jackson's more of the thing.
Look what you did, MDB.
We're still top draft picks, but still maybe they weren't going to be what they were. He's a 6th-round draft pick, and he managed to overcome and be the greatest of all time.
Oh, whoa, wow! Ricky flips out of the standing ovation DDT on the chair. Oh, Ethan's gonna fuck this up.
Oh, duh.
And Ethan from nowhere.
But now, Saints, why the fuck would you do that?
How dare you? Ricky's got a chair. Ricky's got a chair.
Ethan at my response to his comment. Why the fuck could you do that? Saints on the outside. See, this is where you're going to get Saints and Ethan are going to take each other out. And that's where you get a sneaky Tony pin. A sneaky calzone roll-up.
Yeah, 100%.
A cannoli for the rollie.
Oh. Exchanging bombs. Ricky, Ethan aren't happy. They finally broken. They're going to eat something. Where's Tony? I love it, man. Let's fucking go, man.
They got the steps set up there. He who sets it up must go through it. Rochambeau through the desk table head. What?
Oh, Paige taking Ethan up the stairs. Or sorry, Paige taking Ethan. Paige taking Ricky up the stairs. No. Even Dale knows.
See again, though. He who sets it up must go through it. I loved you. I loved you like a brother.
Double spear. Nice. The camera shot on that was good. I said, where's Tony? We got to watch for Tony. Found Tony. Tony takes him out.
I'm out here trying to judge Vic Joseph on his snack choices right now. We got Starburst. We got some Pixie Sticks, I think. But yeah.
I think Starburst.
Tony with a double spear again.
Right.
He who sets it up must go through it.
Oh, Joe throws a knee.
Chokeslam.
Grabs the neck. Oh, Tony gets out.
Spear.
Tony's going to do it.
Paisan pop-up.
Dead to rights.
NXT World Champion Tony, everyone's local favorite Paisan D'Angelo.
Tony D with the win. Let's do it. New champion in NXT, folks. Unreal.
The Golden Goomba picks up the 1, 2, 3 for the NXT champion out there.
The Golden Goomba. Let's
the
go.
Golden Goomba, not the Golden Goomba. Are we in a fucking Willy Wonka fucking factory house out here?
Yeah,
the Golden Goose.
I wish I had the team The Godfather to play right now on the. Let's go.
Mario Galaxy comes out and an Italian becomes a prominent champion.
There you go.
It's a me, Tony D'Angelo.
I like that. I like that. Tony looks like a guy, and he was ready. The Golden Goomba. Let's go.
Well, and it very much it shows you the evolution that Tony's gone through. The guy that looked like he would have been an extra in The Sopranos and never going to be a guy that's going to move up to the main roster. Yeah. He said he's all but done and dusted. He might be on a chopping block sooner rather than later. Mm-hmm. And now he's out here, your NXT World Champion, beating Joe Hendry for it.
And what I think has been really obvious to me over the last couple of weeks now, since he's returned, is maybe because he was very gimmicky and such, you forget he's a good wrestler. And he's looking more agile and quicker. He's clearly trimmed up. Just that closing sequence coming off the reversal, off the ropes into the second spear. This is wicked. This is good shit. I'm pumped. I like this. It's a good fucking show tonight.
Oh, absolutely. Very much a good palate cleanser. And so now Joe Hendry, is he still in NXT? Right. You're setting up Saints versus Ethan because they come to blows over this.
Yeah, they're not happy.
But so we go off the air with Tony D'Angelo, the former anchor of NXT at one point. Well, the family was a crucial crux to NXT at one point. And now Tony D'Angelo, we go off the air as he is your current new reigning, defending, undisputed NXT World Heavyweight Champion.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, it's a good story. To their credit, we felt like the original Tony D that we had come to know had kind of plateaued. Like you said, it had a ceiling. It was a little too much camp, a little too much over the top. And he goes away, comes back, new attitude, new look, new vibe. And it murdered. It's hit the mark. He a big match tonight. The main event was fun. Ethan and Ricky told a great story. There's more to tell there. Joe has a reason for a get back. He looked good tonight. I'm super happy with this card. I love the finish of that. They could have went same old, but Tony D gets the belt. I like it.
Absolutely. Well, and I love this from MDB because I didn't realize. But so y'all want to watch Triple A? Hey, what do you say?
Is a Collision probably still on too?
No, Collision was Thursday. Remember, that was
Thursday.
That was going toe to. You had the Hurt Syndicate going toe to toe with King Bear Bronson and all of that with Moose. You had that as the comparables.
So funny.
Hikaru
All right.
Shida and Tessa Blanchard were battling it out for viewers.
Right.
But yeah,
Jokes.
no, AAA is
But folks, we do
less than
take
10 minutes away.
we take a rating out of 10 for every single show. You can get your rating in for NXT. We'll talk about it. What's that countdown say? Shit.
Episodo completo. Do we need to completo the episodo? Empanada?
Empanada. Ole.
Hasta mañana? Is that what you're trying to say?
Cervezo, por favor?
Mucho cervezo, por favor.
We're totally getting canceled after this segment.
No,
9 out of 10.
we're speaking Spanish and not saying anything offensive.
Boston's hype, C Money making people laugh. Tony D finally did it. Chicago zone, let's go. The Plazinator has done it.
Paisaninator? Not the
Paisan. It looks like an L. It is an L.
Well, no, it is an L. That's, Red Cross Blood Bags Plasminator.
The Plasminator. Oh, no.
Are we the Mighty Morphin Wrestling Rangers? Got to fight the Plasminator?
Right. Triple A. It is. I know it is.
Yeah.
Fantastic show. Stand and Deliver. Way better than SmackDown last night. Again, kind of apples to oranges. But yes, this is a stuff. Like, as far as a pay-per-view goes, from start to back, tell me what match tonight was that legit sucked. Do we have any match tonight that sucked? No, is my answer.
No, we're just still grieving over SmackDown.
We're still grieving SmackDown. But that's the thing. Like, not one match sucked tonight. Every match was either good to great. And I think we had a couple phenomenal matches in there tonight. That women's triple threat was out fucking standing.
Started really well, ended really well. I wish we had a different outcome with Zarya and Soul. I'm still like an 8 for tonight. And I think the Vanity Project, I'm hard pressed with that one because that one was a really good match. I wish we had a different outcome to it, but you had a lot of good wrestling action. So I'm an 8 for Stand and Deliver. Still a -8 on SmackDown.
It's -8 on SmackDown. I'm going with Sean Reed. I'm going 9. I'll give this one a 9. I think it did everything it was supposed to do. Again, a 10 is such a, did it have a couple
a higher rating now, not being attached of like we're debating if we're going to watch AAA after this because it's 10 o'clock on a Saturday.
We're in a good mood. We're not fucking drained.
Right, but it's one of those versus, hey, we're about to go into a whole WrestleMania night 1 of this. So does this get a little bit more grace, a little more gravitas, a little bit more?
Maybe. I mean, just on face value, match to match tonight. Masha. There was not a bad match on this show. Like, every match I enjoyed. We can debate outcomes, but that's fine. But the match, Soul Zarya, was a really good wrestling match. Debatable ending. That's fine. That's good. The main event, really good match. I'm sure some people out there wanted Joe to win or thought someone else might take the W. Huge moment. I think the icing on the cake with Tony D winning this title, winning it the way he did, the Fatal 4-Way being good. I thought the tag match was fun. I mean, it was a really good. You're learning that this Vanity Project, like, they can go. Like, they're a fun little, like, they're almost like a Meltzer special. Like, young men, completely shaven, looking greasy.
They're the young bucks, but they're actually young. But yeah.
Absolutely. Dave out here recruiting them for AEW, but they did everything you expected them to do. The what was the other North American title match?
Tatum won.
Yeah.
Blake Monroe.
Blake Monroe was good. Surprised about Blake. Going through that, but we'll see what happens next with her. But yeah, huge. That was a great match too.
A lot of good in-ring action, I think, is what is the heavy emphasis on this. May have not had the biggest build going into it because we even debated was Vengeance Day better than this? Of what are other NXT PLEs better built compared to this? Does this feel like the biggest show? But it was probably your best in-ring show.
Yeah, I thought it was a really good show. I mean, no big surprises. We're not relying on surprise pops. Even Johnny and Miles, let's not overlook that. I thought that match was fun. I thought Johnny might get the win, but he didn't. But still a really good match. So I'm happy to give this one a 9. Like I kind of expected to give this a 7.5, 8 at the end of the night. It really kind of exceeded where I was thinking this was going. I thought every match was really solid quality.
Fair enough. Well, speaking of exceeding where we thought we were going, so are we doing AAA?
I mean, we're still sitting here at the moment, sir. I mean, the screen says AAA. I'm just sitting here and we're talking. I mean, I don't know.
I just so happen I'm going to keep doing this. I'm going to keep doing this. If I just so happen to watch some Lucha Libre.
I'm just saying, for reasons, I may not just declare I'm doing it. I just be like, oops, slipped, fell, landed on the Lucha.
But she caught me on the Lucha, wasn't me. Sitting there once over, wasn't me. Did a Hurricane Rana, wasn't me.
8 out of 10. If Lola doesn't win, I run the damn table. But kidding aside, it was an entertaining show despite not being before WrestleMania Night 1. I still feel like it felt a little bigger being a part of the WrestleMania weekend. But all you can do is show up and show out, and that's what they did.
But it also took into account the build, the pomp, the circumstance they had put around it. Did it require that based on it being around WrestleMania, or was it the talent involved, like a Trick Williams, Javon Evans, triple threat? Does that feel bigger than even a fatal 4-way main event for the world title? No disrespect to Tony, but were there different levels?
To an extent, but I give him credit for how Tony felt big. Tony winning felt big. So yeah, I agree with what you're saying, but I do think that each, in each case they kind of held their own, right? Like I don't feel like one kind of swallowed it. Like I think they both worked well, and I think they both achieved what they were trying to do.
Facts.
9 out of 10. I'm still mad at Johnny wrestling match for sure. I get it. 8.1 ? Jesse?
That's all. 8.1 shrug emoji. Guys, stay for AAA. Don't be lame. It's only an hour. We got Penta versus Vikingo for the IC title. Stay. I didn't even know what was on this, how long it was, anything.
Right. If everyone who can hear my voice right now, if you can hear me, put something in the chat, like an emoji, a 1-up, something. Everyone's got to put something in the chat. If we get a good number of responses to what I'm saying here right now, it's beginning. It's happening whether we like it or not. We might be talking about SmackDown, but it's happening. All right.
Show me the way to Lucha Libre.
If you half-ass it, I'm leaving. I'm out. It's bullshit. 10 is a hollowed spot. We can't just give it away. Willie Billy. No, and I mean, that is as close. I mean, it was really good.
No, that wasn't close to a 10.
It was a 9. It's really close to a 10. Like, it was really close.
It's an 8. I gave it an 8. You gave it an
8. So miles away. So far away.
I will say NXT has been the best promotion in 2026. Most consistent, at least. NXT is always entertained. NXT always entertaining every week.
It is what it is. It's good at being. This is kind of the message. NXT is doing what we suggested AEW should do. Like, stay in its lane. Just be you. And it does. It feels not the same. And yeah, there's people in and out. We got developmental talent, not developmental talent. But it's just, they do them each week. They're not trying to really, they just do them. And a lot of good matches.
Do they do them or do they do then? Now. Yes. I'm waiting for Forever Together.
Oh.
Forever.
Fuck. Anyway, give him the title match to lose. 10, definitely not a 10. No.
Those,
like I said, those are sacred.
Definitely fucking Rain Man. Definitely not.
Definitely not. You need some kind of epic shit to go down. Tonight was a really, really good night. I have no problem giving it a 9 and feeling comfortable. But the idea of, it wasn't a perfect show, so that's fair. 7 out of 10.
No big return, no big debut, no in the
Which
crowd.
I like, because if we can say this show was that good without that shit, and it is a D, there was a long stretch where the fans needed that. And now we can have a show where we don't get that. So a surprise is actually a surprise when it happens.
What is every wrestling fan arguing about the build to WrestleMania? We don't need that when a surprise is actually a surprise.
Right. Well, I mean, fucking Pat was a shocker, and people still mad about it. So I don't know what to tell you.
Listen, just because you get a shocker, 2 in one thing and 1 in the other doesn't mean it's a good thing.
When Pat got in the ring and we weren't quite sure, you just saw a tall white guy get in the ring.
You didn't get sure that the guy in the fucking Randy Orton RKO everybody St. Louis shirt wasn't going to attack Cody Rhodes?
Yeah, okay. Now, don't look at it as if you have been looking at it for fucking 24 hours.
You look at it for 10 seconds.
When they first moved over, you were like, you just saw the top of somebody's head getting into the ring. And until he stood up, you were like, what is this? When you realize it's Pat, you're like, why the fuck? And before you can ask why he's there, he punts Cody's balls into the second fucking row. I thought that's great. Great shit.
Before it can sink in of how bad it is, it's already upon you.
What do you mean? He fought what? I don't
you
see
even
the
just
problem.
Said that the moment couldn't sink in. You had to, just internally, accept it.
But it was such a perfect moment to you didn't expect that.
That's a perfect moment. Clip that. That's a perfect moment
it's so
for you.
Good. That's exactly what you want to happen. Why?
Folks,
tell me
anyone out there, everyone let KJ know of KJ's on the record saying Pat McAfee showing up as the mystery caller, taking out Cody Rhodes in Randy Orton's honor was a perfect moment.
First and foremost, I'll take that too. I don't give a fuck. But I'm telling you right now, that punt moment, if people weren't so fucking panty twisted over the fact that it was Pat, everybody went, what the fuck, when that happened. That was epic. And nobody saw it coming. And he just kicked him right in the fucking nuts. It was so good. I don't
expect a car crash coming, but that doesn't mean it's a great moment.
Well, the great comparable, and there's also earthquakes that happen in the
Yes, exactly. But you're just saying just because we didn't expect it means it's a great moment.
I know goalposts are a touchy subject, but how far are you going to move these ones? I don't get the issue with nobody knew. That's all I said was nobody knew it was going to happen, and that was a shocking moment. That's undeniable. Just because you didn't like it,
that's what I'm arguing is because you have such a base level of that was the big shocking moment is because no one knew. So that's okay. Not it had any actually story implications.
We're talking about surprises.
It's just because no one knew.
It was a surprise. That's all the point is. What the fuck? What? Help me understand what you're even saying.
You're saying that that was a great moment just because no one knew, not because of anything that actually happened. I didn't even say that.
I said it was a big surprise. People were shocked, didn't see it coming. Now, my personal opinion is it was great. He kicked him in the nuts. He ran away. He cut that fucking promo. And again, you guys, people can say whatever they want. That promo was perfect. That promo was solid. He crushed that promo. And I'm sorry. Again, it's Pat. It's Pat. So what? Let's see what happens.
Well, I feel like if I bring up again how you pointed out of that it was just a surprise, and that's the great moment of it, is that no one called it. You're going to tell me how you didn't say that when you said that, but yeah.
I didn't say it was a great moment.
You said it was a perfect moment, quote unquote, and wanted to be on record saying it was a perfect moment.
I owned the fact that I'm calling it a great moment, but what I was explaining was it was just a surprise and a shock. I didn't say it was great because it was a surprise and shock, but that whole situation was shocking everybody, made it good. I don't know why people want to gangbang on Pat so hard, but Pat quit this business because fans whine and bitch, and now he's shoving it down their throat, and I love it.
pause on all of what you just said at the end of that.
Right? So again, all we got to do is follow the bouncing ball, folks. But at the end of the day, I think there's no. I don't see why we would hate it so much. Oh, it's so bad. What was bad? Again, MDB just pointed out, like, Nigel comes out of left field with no build, no story, no angle. It's so cool. Like, again, we're telling a story. Can we tell the story? They're making me tune in. I don't get it. Canadians is never happy. I'm the happy one. Oh, he's never unhappy.
Are you really?
Why would I be unhappy?
Fuck you, tell me I'm unhappy.
How dare you tell me what I am, right? Shit.
Nobody makes me what I am, and that's all that I am. I'm KJ, the Canadian Sailor Man.
No, I mean, again, it's interesting as shit. But I don't know how we got there from NXT though at all.
I don't know. Well, we were going to keep arguing SmackDown. We argued SmackDown for most of NXT, and now NBB is still trying to bring in Nigel into this. No one mentioned AEW into this until you and him brought in Nigel.
I mean, I just followed his lead. Sorry, bud. No, I mean, fuck, you give it a chance. Every time we do something, nobody wants
it was shit.
What was shit? What did he do?
I've explained all of it. Everything.
No, you didn't. You just keep saying it was shit. I didn't like it. So what?
Because I've said it. Out of the 20-year history between these two.
Was it a bad promo? Was it a flat spot? Did the crowd?
You asked me to explain, and then you proceeded and talk over me explaining.
Help me understand.
I was trying to, but you wanted to explain to yourself, so you can have that.
I'm trying to help.
Are you? I think you're trying to help your own argument.
What are we using to base this opinion on? Oh, it sucked.
20-year history between Randy Orton and Cody Rhodes.
It's still there. He's still fighting the guy.
They're not going to touch on it because they've had to use fucking Stand and Deliver.
So again, you're pre-mad at the idea that they might not be touching on something that they have been touching on, and that sounds all kinds of fucked up.
You're telling me that we're on the same pathway from how great a moment it was when Randy initially turned on Cody and everything. We're on the same trajectory. That's still
it has not changed.
Still as good. Still great. Changed. Still going. Still great.
Everyone's still talking. Dude, most people weren't even happy with that. So how are you gangbanging on that? Like, it was such a great moment.
Who wasn't happy with Randy turning on Cody?
There were so many people not happy with the initial turn. So now they double down and go the other way and go, well, I didn't like this, but it wasn't as bad as that. No, the story's still being told. Randy's going to win the belt at Mania, and everyone's going to have to shut the fuck up because it's going to get smashed in their face that it played out exactly as we're seeing it.
We knew Randy was going to win to begin with. We knew this. So we were happy about him turning. We were saying now how this man couldn't get booed, and we were trying to do everything we could to get him booed. RKO Jericho can't get booed. Batman shows up, can't get booed.
Show your work, Nick. Show your work.
I did, and then the fucking Proctor tried to talk over me and tried to sit there and grab my test papers and scribble all over.
Show your work, bro. What you got?
Right now, I got Mecha Wolf booting
right
unnamed luchador in the face.
If I said Wrestler X showed up and he kicked another wrestler square in the balls and nobody saw it coming, people thought he had quit the company, people thought he was gone, and this mystery wrestler kicked the guy and the crowd popped, and then they got on him, and then he cut this promo that was a good promo. Where's the suck in any of that?
Because you said wrestler. That's not a wrestler.
Oh, well, he's a trained
podcaster. He's a personality. He's a commentator.
Okay, so same way, I guess. I mean, is everybody that used to podcast or had some that come in, are they the same way? Or, Tiffany's always a gymnast. She can't become a wrestler. This guy trained. Okay,
so we're gonna go.
Like, how are we gonna ignore the fact? Okay. How are we gonna ignore the fact that the guy actually trained to do it? Like, he was trained by one of the best ever. Like, Rip Rogers trained Pat how to wrestle. But we want to ignore that never happened.
Roman Reigns is a former football player, former NFL athlete.
When you liked him, same thing. So he can't become a wrestler because he was a football player? No, that's okay. So Pat,
I believe a former. Well,
I'm just asking
I was
questions.
going to say, I believe a former defensive end versus a former punter.
Oh, so now punters can't be wrestlers.
Get a good look at a steak by sticking my head up a cow's ass, but I don't take the butcher's word for it.
Right? Where's the suck?
Officer Doofy reported for duty.
It's fucking hilarious.
Fucking vacuum cleaner.
Nick doesn't give a shit about rip projects.
No, we again, much as we've poo-pooed and foo-fooed on Vince Russo, we have friends and acquaintances of Rip Rogers and everything. So again, I'm not trying to shit on Rip Rogers. I'm trying to shit on a guy I like in Pat McAfee, if that makes any I hate that I love you kind of vibe.
All right. It's so funny.
You're gonna turn me into fucking deep down with all of my being. I hate you, but goddamn it, I love you.
Right. There's one Penta versus Vikingo. Bradley, the GCW's on it. Shh, Bradley, I will fight you. The football player to wrestle pipeline is very deep. Yes.
That's what she said.
Yeah. Also to the Kardashians' house. Very deep.
Whoa.
The NFL has a direct line.
Glass of OJ out here. How convenient.
The NFL has
Listen,
a
if the promo don't fit, you must have quit. As apparently KJ quit on all of this. As we do, yeah. So we have the artist formerly known as Judas Messias, formerly Abyss's stepbrother that came to
Judas has been the theme of the week.
Judas
folks.
Messias.
Judas has been the theme of the week, Nick.
Yeah, and Pat McAfee was Judas to Cody Rhodes.
Exactly. Yes. Yes.
Yeah, and that great history that they've never had together.
Listen, they sold a whole lot of Bibles, didn't they? That was good storytelling. Come on now.
We're skipping to the end times right now. If I feel like this fits. Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Shallow be thy booking. May Ari forever be head of TKO.
Right. We didn't need the effing McAfee for Randy Orton for the win the title. We didn't need it. But I don't know where they're going with it. That's all I've said all night. I don't know where they're going, and what they did didn't suck. It was actually really well done. People get their feelings twisted, and they don't like Pat, so it sucked, but it didn't suck. I just don't know where it's going, and we're not supposed to. We have to watch the show. That's all I'm saying.
I'm trying to watch this show and figure out whether I'm actually getting Spanish commentary or I'm getting English and Spanish at the same time here.
Isn't it JBL?
No, I'm getting very much Spanish commentary, so I'm trying to find. Yeah, I've got it on the tubes of you, and I was trying to fucking speak Spanish there, and I was going to do myself a disservice. Pat's promo in a vacuum was right message, wrong messenger, and I know
why is he the wrong messenger?
Round 7, fight.
Who? People were asking for Ted Jr.
And yes, no.
Right. Yeah,
that message doesn't accomplish everything you wanted it to. If you could get a Dwayne.
Oh, you would have taken Dwayne? Dwayne.
I would have taken Dwayne over Pat.
Dwayne would have helped this.
Dwayne Johnson, Dwayne
the rage for Dwayne destroying last year's WrestleMania. And now we're going to
come full circle. This would be an explanation. This would be a roundabout.
Yeah, full circle. Ruin another one. Thank you, Dwayne, with your fucking
so we just
promos.
Have someone else to show up and ruin it.
The Rock couldn't cut a promo like Pat did last night, or
he would have just been written on his wrist.
Yeah, The Rock couldn't cut a promo like Pat just did.
He
comes out and rambles.
Well, I'm going to stop my rambling and try and find a happy medium between you and I. If there is a Dwayne or a higher power, Hulk Hogan, Cody mentioned the outsiders of the two-man crew. If there ends up being something else beyond this,
yes,
does that suffice everybody? Is
It
that a
should.
lot of everybody gets the giant shut up?
Yeah, like what if WrestleMania, at the end of WrestleMania, it's like Randy, Pat McAfee, Kevin Owens, Sam, like a crew of fucking people that have come together to say fuck wrestling. We don't know. All I'm saying
The
is I don't
Attitude
know.
World Order.
Like if this dies here, it sucks. But it's not dying here. It's the beginning. I gotta know. I'm curious. And if their job was to make me curious, they've done so.
I'm still just getting nothing but the Spanish.
It's only Spanish.
Yeah.
The vitamins.
Amigo is an amigo. Are you an amigo or an amigo?
The lack of translation is making it more fun.
Yeah. How can we get canceled faster?
Right.
Tope.
What was The Rock? Oh, you're gonna defend The Rock? The Rock hasn't cut a good promo in a decade. Every time he shows up, he rambles for 18 minutes and no one knows what he said. He went to NXT and fucked up that show.
Well,
like,
because
what is he doing?
He was on the Terramana. You
He
can't
was
deny
definitely
he
on the
was very much
Terramana.
on the Terramana on that promo. He was out there. Look at my daughter. Isn't she great? She's so great. She's running NXT bigly. That was Dwayne out there with that whole promo.
Right. I don't know where the Pat thing came from at all, but it just ignited. We're like, this is a highly contested item, which to me only proves that it's a worthwhile thing to do.
But so again, like you said, is it just controversy sells of I don't care if they hate it or they love it, they're talking about it.
I think that's part of it. And I think Cody mentioning the fact that that Pat was sent here by the higher ups intrigued people.
Whoever represents you can kiss my ass.
Facts, right? Like shit.
That's how you know Cody was unkempt and uncouth and everything, because he couldn't have said couth out there, because he was full lisp out there. I swear to God, Bugs Bunny, if you're out here, Pat McAfee. He was Daffy Ducking that whole fucking promo.
Oh, 100%. Like he had a moment where he's fired up. It just comes unchained. You can't hold it back.
Yeah. You can all kiss my ass out here. Pat season, Dwayne season, Travis season.
I mean, it's funny if they had, could it be The Rock? I thought maybe something was up with John Cena. They made him the host. Could he somehow finagle way back into wrestling?
Well, you had the whole we're on GOAT time because we're challenging the GOAT and everything. I know you, maybe I'm misspoken, but had thrown out maybe Cena's involved in this. And I think this is more of just trying to attach Randy back into that conversation with John of he's going at 15, John's got 17, 18. So it starts that chase towards Randy, towards John again.
Yeah, but that would be crazy. That'd be like a hard 180.
Well, I don't think it's going to be setting up a match again. I think it's just putting them in that same conversation of reminding the Pat thing. I will give you this is trying to do its very much best to remind everybody of Randy Orton and how great Randy Orton is and what Randy Orton's done. I will give you that. I don't think we exactly needed reminding, but that's what they're hammering home with this of the GOAT needs to do GOAT things because we're going to be back in the GOAT conversation. Of Pat ended every bit of his promo of with Randy Orton here. You're going to have everybody in gorillas curtain jerking each other with Randy Orton here. You're going to have 5'5" vanilla midgets having a 45-minute Iron Man match 10 weeks in a row with Randy Orton here. That was hard putting over Randy with all that.
True. I mean, Randy's Randy. Like, I mean, that's the thing here. And I mean, I do feel like the other side of the coin that I've been defending is that, are you worried about your ticket sales? Are you worried about, is Pat the guy that's really going to save the day? Are you worried? How much do you push the Cena angle, or how much do you push all the other side stuff to try and, kind of strengthen this? But I mean, ultimately, I think the build's been solid. I think I said it earlier, there's a lot of things that they've announced that you're kind of excited about.
Right. Well,
Nathan Frazier, Charles Dempsey, and
the Fruchador and all
Fruchador?
this, and yeah, but so Mecha Wolf,
Air.
yeah, Mecha Wolf. Why am I blanking on his name? Judas Messias and Lindsay get the win in the opening trios match of so we're even the subtitles are in Spanish. What the fuck? Help me out here. How do you subtitle in Spanish commentary in
Well, because he's speaking English.
Because Frazier's in English. Okay. All right.
Because the man's actually speaking English.
I'm not used to that.
Focus on a good people are taking about 2 weeks of Mania. Now they got to sell, I mean, realistically they'd like to sell 10,000 tickets a night before in the next 2 weeks. I mean, that doesn't seem like epically far off, and it doesn't feel like impossible. I mean, they 30 over almost 40, like
Oh no,
crazy.
they need to sell like 20. Sorry, I thought you said
no 10 a night.
No, they need to. They're already behind by 10. They need from last year. They need to sell 20.
So they're looking to sell 50. They're at 39.8 on night one and 41.3. So technically, based on where they're trying to get to, you're hoping for another 20,000 total.
But that's the thing is because last year at this time they were at 10 plus. You had your 38 becomes 48, your 41 becomes 51.
Yeah, just because WrestleMania 41 in Vegas looked to be at 124,000. So yeah, you're looking at 60. So yeah, I mean, getting back to last year opposed to just hitting that 50 mark, they're in tough.
Right.
That's
why we need to have Celebrity Mania running wild.
There's no celebrity. There's like 3 celebrities. It's ridiculous.
3 too many. 1 strike, 2 strikes,
you can't
3
just
strikes.
Keep saying things and have no work to show to back it up.
You don't let me get my work off.
How many celebrities are there?
Ay caramba, Nick, breathe, my.
Yeah,
but Mania is usually sold out by January and booked by February.
Yeah, I mean, remember they were talking about Philly being late ticket sales. I wonder if that's a bit of a change.
Ticket sales? Are you Cody Rhodes up there?
Ticket sales
out there.
Yeah, I mean, I do think that's why they announced John Cena as the host. I do think I called it a panic move. So, I mean, again, they always seem to find a way to get where they're going, but yeah, it's a big hill to climb with 2 weeks to go.
Well, did you take part in Fee Free Friday?
Fee Free Friday. So, but I mean, promotions are always a part of the program. I don't think that's anything new. But I do think that listen, we thought going back to Vegas back-to-back years was going to be a bit of an issue, and it is.
Yeah. See money. Vegas sucks right now. Predatory pricing drives people away as well. Having it there 2 years in a row only has to turn off a certain percentage of the dedicated ones to come up short. Well, and respectfully, Vegas is not the draw that Vegas was of old in the US. In the US. Vegas is now not the big tourist trap that it once was.
It's changed a lot. I mean, they're getting an NBA team now. Like they've brought in all the major sports. It's a different city. And again, people, I think at this point in history, people are very aware of price gouging and being taken to the cleaners and finding alternatives that make more sense and are equally, if not more, entertaining.
Yeah, that's why a VPN won't work on Netflix now.
Right.
But we are getting the Reina Del Rey's women's title match right now.
Yeah, Flamer in the house. Let's go.
Right.
All I know is I watched Stand and Deliver, enjoy the show that I enjoyed the fuck out of, and they sold me on writing and storytelling and delivered. Opposed to Mania, I'm sold on Mania, not the card. Now, I would argue that, and as I said earlier tonight, we're all excited about Brock and Oba. A lot of us are excited about Roman and Punk. A lot of us are excited about Drew and Fatu. A lot of us are excited about Liv and Stephanie. I mean, the card, I mean, to say that the build isn't exciting or we're not into it, we're only into it because it's just Mania, I think the card speaks for itself. I think there's a lot of buzz on this card. I don't
Brock
think I'm
versus Oba should be main event night 1 now at this point. I don't need Cody versus Randy night 1. No.
And the ending of night one's going to be epic.
You can get Pat out the way.
The beginning of the Pat World Order, the PWO. Let's go. The Pat World Order, folks.
Well, yeah, hold on. No, I got to find it.
Nice elbow drop.
Yeah, we're going to be all out here like this whenever we're watching Raw and SmackDown. We're all going to be part of the Pat World Order.
The Pat World Order, I'm in. I think they're going black and red, though.
Nope, that doesn't work because of the black and white filter. Well, walk away, hey, we're all Wolfpack and that causing mass destruction. Guess you see the bad boys are wrestling.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I mean, to say that, like, people out there saying, like, oh, we're not interested in WrestleMania or the build hasn't been good. Finn Dom, Lives. I mean, I can run through all of it again. It just makes no sense. I don't mind people bitched because they bitch about everything. Well, Penta just announces he's having a match. Yeah, he's the champ and he's a loco, so he's got no fear. He bring on all challengers. That's fine. You don't need everything. You don't have enough time to make everything so crazy.
Was this enough of a thing to make people who were teetering taught off that were on the fence that, nah, I'm good? I
don't think so. I 100% don't think so.
There lies the question. I just asked the question.
I don't think so. I think, I'm going to go to WrestleMania. Wait, Pat jumped Cody? Oh, I'm not going. Like, I don't think so. Come on, that's a stretch.
You mean Pat McAfee there? Yeah, podcaster?
People are calling in a will call to give their tickets back. Like, what are we doing? I don't want to go anymore. Pat McAfee's not really a wrestler. There's so many celebrities.
On the adverse, do you think that he's selling any extra tickets?
Well, I mean, probably to his friends' family at least.
He's giving tickets, not selling tickets.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, you kind of hope. I mean, right now, no. I can't honestly say that, oh, yeah, Pat showed up and this is definitely making people run. But, I mean, I think people that saw kind of how to play it out, maybe they get excited on Monday or Tuesday about how this is supposed to look. We get more answers. It makes more
What
clear.
Is going to be the follow? That I will concede the floor, Your Honor, in this minor point of what will the follow-up look like? Whether it's Monday, whether it's Friday, what will the follow-up look like?
Right. I mean, I wish I had the answer to that. I truly don't. So it's a tough shout. Whoa, as we do have a women's match going back and forth.
Right. Oh, Codebreaker?
Yeah. She is no Mercedes, no belts. German suplex.
Well, Mercedes is down to 1 belt, if that even.
Is she really? All the way down to 1?
She gave them all back up.
Did she do like the Goldberg thing of like just showed up with 4 less titles each time we saw her?
No, she's just been, that's why she hasn't been on TV.
Flamer wins.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't come to my actual job.
Johnny Storm, flame on.
Right? It's like your boss catching you on your sick days doing side jobs for someone else. Like, bro, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Can you call in? What are we doing?
Why are you punched in under Steve right now, Greg?
Right. I think it was already announced. It's Punk versus Roman night 2. I do believe so.
Yes. Main event night 2 of WrestleMania will be Roman Reigns versus CM Punk.
Which makes sense.
But that means Cody versus Randy was going to be main event night 1.
Not what's going to be, is the main event of night 1.
Was going to be.
It is. Like, that's not
was going to be.
Why? Why? Because internet.
Because I said so, God damn it.
I don't like it anymore. Put it last.
I don't want it anymore.
Come on. But what's weak? You're
applesauce? What?
Right. I love Roman too, but like Randy Orton with a legit story. Okay. Is
Agreeing
Penta?
with me.
Penta's on the screen. This champion will also be defended here in Mexico. So he's defending the IC title in Mexico as well.
Well, because isn't he taking on Vikingo tonight and defending the IC belt? So are we going to get? They've talked about adding other people into that ladder match. Do we
Yeah.
get a Vikingo added? A Mr. Iguana? Hey, what do you say?
Maybe.
A psycho clown? Qu'est-ce que c'est?
Right. Maybe. I could see it. I could see it.
Well, and Omos out here doing big things, literally and figuratively, out here in AAA.
Right. No, I mean Omos has been good as like the big man for Vikingo, especially because visually it is so different between the two men, right? So it works so well,
Yeah, it looks like he brought his kid to work day.
right? Yeah, is anybody out there really think that Penta's upset that he left AEW? Anybody? Or
I think AEW Defender 96435
right?
with Sky
he's not
Blue
fighting Vikingo
avatar
tonight.
pictures, really mad about it.
He's fighting Vikingo next week.
Oh,
He's
so
just
then
in
what are we
action
doing here?
tonight.
What is this? A setup, a promo for Unreal or something?
Right?
So now I'm getting subtitles the other way. Fucking hell. This is why I don't watch anime, because I hate subtitles.
Right? I think it's one of the best moves they made in years. So talking about AAA joining with WWE, and a lot of people said it was going to fall flat on its face. And the AAA WWE situation has worked out extremely well. I know Dave thinks that CMLL is the best wrestling in the entire world, just because. But I mean, realistically, where they have not missed a stride. They've only gotten better. The production's better, bigger. But they didn't really take away from the core of what AAA has been or is.
Remember when everybody said that AAA was going to die and it was going to run out and it was just going to be a shell of itself?
Right.
How's that working out? Oh, how you want to talk about goalpost moving and everything. And kidding, I'm not rehashing the other argument for all of this stream, but you want to talk about goalpost moving. Motherfucker, we moved from a football field to a rugby field. They moved this fucking goalpost so much.
Right, a little bit. The old, there you go, the old Triple H footage.
Well, and you had him reunited now with his brother.
Right. And a lot of people have been asking, what's up with Phoenix?
WWE got that good touch of the Lucha out there. I mean, they've got everything in AAA going on. You've got Dom out there with Vikingo. You've got Grande. You've got Dragon Lee. You've got Penta and Phoenix. They've gone heavy into the Lucha.
Right. April 11th. Finally, it will happen.
Better partnership. WWE and AAA, AEW and New Japan.
Question? What?
Better partnership. Well, one's an ownership, the other's a partnership. WWE and AAA, AEW and New Japan.
I mean, I think the AAA WWE being an ownership of the way it's worked, it's been great. I just sold that. TNA and WWE has been perfectly fine. I mean, New Japan got pillaged by its partnerships. And yeah, so I mean, any other kind of deal that we've seen a partnership in, it has never really worked out that great. Even the people involved were critical of past partnerships. The big bad monster that is WWE actually seemed to pull it off.
New Japan's deal very much seemed Robin Peter to pay Paul, not that Paul, but one of those. We're gonna try and do what we can to still get us over, and ended up snafuing and backfiring. Now we're having to fight back against it. Proxima Savannah.
Next week.
Cabana.
Next week. Why is Fraxium on opposing sides of this match?
Why is this match a thing?
Good question.
So Charlie Dempsey. So it's the British Empire.
Yeah.
Versus. So this is just team. This is the World Cup, I guess. You get
Right.
Team UK versus Team Espanol.
Is that what this is? All right. Charlie Dempsey. Yeah, I mean, again, Penta's doing really well. Once he comes out of this IC title run, I think you might see the tag team put back together. So it's just patience. I don't think they thought Penta was going to blow up as big as Penta did. I think they were hoping he might, but he really took off, and that kind of changed a lot of things.
They knew what they got when they signed him, and they were glad that they got him at the price they got him. But yeah, who is Lightsaber Jr. out here on this team? And then we've got, so it's just Team Europe versus Team UK.
And one of these guys got hurt.
So we've got France, Spain, and Australia, I'm guessing, or something.
It's like the world.
Man in the middle.
The world.
Versus the EU versus the UK.
Right.
Where's Geekbox to explain all of these, inner politics and everything?
It's just funny to see Praxium and Nathan Frazier on opposing sides here. Elio, who's now injured and no longer currently active,
is active here. So is this on a tape delay or?
Right.
Is he a man of futures past?
Right. Maybe.
On the way. So are we we're gonna start with Dempsey and Fraxium. Axiom.
Yeah, just Axiom.
Yeah, that's the thing, is you have to, it's not Fraxium, just Axiom.
Yeah, for sure. Bet.
Misfit, AAA is the best weekly wrestling show in WWE. Is it weekly?
Yes,
I think it's biannual, triannual.
They're doing like shows every Saturday. The one complaint they kind of spread out their big show into like multiple episodes. But I mean, they've been doing Saturdays and they've been awesome. Fun. I like it because to me, the crowd is still there enjoying the wrestling. They're not there bitching about the wrestling. They're just fucking loving it. And everything they do, the fans are into, even the silly stuff they're into. So it's been good. The fans are I really like the vibe of the AAA shows.
Fair, but also if I film a movie and then break it up into 4 episodes, do I have a really good TV show or do I have an okay movie? That's kind of the vibe a little bit with that of like, so you had your pay-per-view, but you split it up into different parts.
These hypotheticals fucking I mean, yeah, I
you
mean,
don't know
guess
my mind.
You can have
I mean, you do, Hogan.
Both could be true. None could be true. I really don't fucking know.
I don't know what's true at 10:30 at night on a Saturday night.
It's the best weekly promotion with no real promotion. Good way to look at it. I thought the French guy was hurt. He was. He is.
That's again. Is he Days of Futures Past? Is this taped? Right. Is this from the future? Is he healed? We don't know.
This is definitely a taped episode, which is why we're at the point now where it's been fun, folks. And this was
me the way to go.
Stand and Deliver. We got Raw on Monday. We got a bunch of links below. You should check them out. I hope everyone has a wonderful weekend, a happy Easter. Hope the bunny treats you nice. As we'll be back all week long. We got more wrestling than everybody else out there. That's all. That's all I got.
We stood, we delivered. Hopefully the wrestling did as well. Our shit is real, our shit is raw, our shit is authentic. When you talk about that wrestling, you put about that for life with it.
See you on the flip side. Come back tomorrow. Have a good night. Or Monday. Whatever.